saying that, well, they said they killed the baby, but then we find out that she didn't actually kill the baby. And she gave birth to the baby boy in secret and sailed to Dornia and left him in the care of someone that she trusted. The floor broke. We fought some more. We killed Chase, who said that he was tricked into doing this, and it all revolved around Rain's pregnancy. Zareth is killed by Cat, and he was like, I can't die, but he does because he loved a child. And then Dolores is like, oh, good job, everyone, and we go to a portal, and we're about to leave, and the smartest man alive pulls out, and he's like, ow, and Dolores is dead, and he's like, yeah, we shouldn't go through that portal because you'll die, and I'm the vaccine. And we were like, huh, that's weird. We all thought that was a dream. And so then he teleports us out, and we come back into a room with like hundreds of dead women, including women that we knew. All of our love interests and like blue men are like all of our love interests and some of our like close friends are tied to like pillars, and Blumen's dead. Dr. Wilson and Dr. Calculation are standing in there, and they put us to sleep except for Nizora and Cat, and no name comes in and has to take them out. We all wake up again, restrained this time, and Dr. Wilson's in there, and he's in the middle of freeing us, and we're all demanding our people, and he really didn't want to bring us toward Calamity. We have to fight one of like Hollow Knights. This is probably way more than you wanted.
Okay, keep going.
And we take out the knight. Wilson gets knocked out, I think, by Zachary Paradox, who shows up, and he's the grandson of Zareth and the son of Calamity. Calamity is the son of Zareth. And we enter a room with Tora, Calamity. There were some generals, I don't remember their names, and they kind of tricked us into thinking we could get some of our people back, but now we know that those were illusions. And we're now in a room with a giant portal sort of thing, and he's like, hey everyone, you should go like pray around that and get Zareth here. And most of us are like, I don't know if we want to do that because he's gonna destroy the world. The end.
Woo!
Very well done.
Can I have a token?
So
give it a token.
So you did a very good job, and since you didn't know about the wheel, you were a very good sport, and I appreciate that. So I'm gonna give you 2 token of inspiration.
What?
Yay!
Wild girl.
Let's
go.
Yeah. Thank you.
No problem. As always, I appreciate you guys being good sports. It means a lot to me. All right. Oh, oops. Wrong thing. Don't look at that. Oopsie.
Oh,
look
at what?
Why? What is happening? What is happening? What is happening?
Everyone look away.
Close the stream.
What is happening? No, it's okay. It's okay. I don't know why that happened. That's so weird. It's supposed to be showing my Microsoft Edge. That's so weird. My bad. You can tell I'm still getting new. I'm still new to this. Let's see. If it'll let me look at it, my goodness. Finally, there we go. Okay, perfect. Now we're on the proper map. Much better, much better. Alright, let me get the recorder in here. Everyone. Oh, I almost forgot. So I have I'm gonna say this again in session. I'm not gonna say why, but something is going on that I want you all to be mentally prepared for. And what we're gonna do is, at the end of session, we'll roll dice to determine the order. But basically, what we're going to do is, you guys know how I would write a vision, and you guys would see the vision of, Dolores' past every week. So now, what we're going to do is, you guys have fake marks. And because of that, you're not going to see the past of Zareth. However, you're connected to each other. So you're going to see visions of each other's past. So what the players are going to do...
No fucking way.
The players will need to write a vision of their past. Now, you can do this in any way you like. I'm going to give you full creative freedom. You can choose to do a very chronological thing where you start from literally the beginning, like when you first got consciousness, or you can do random events of your past. You can do little stories of your past. Whatever you want, you basically write a vision of your past. Now, what we're going to do is we'll set a schedule so that you'll know when it's your turn. So everybody, after the first cycle, everyone will have plenty of time to, write their own vision. Now, I'm going to put a word limit. The word limit, this is so that people don't feel too pressured. The word limit is 500 words. So you can do 500 or less.
Fuck! That's too few words!
For real. I need more!
So what we'll do is we'll start off with 500, and if after 500 everyone wants more of a limit, then I'll raise the limit. But for now, we're gonna do 500 words. So 500 word limit, and at the beginning of each session, the player's turn with the vision, they will read the vision out loud to everyone else.
Yo, okay, I think I know what I'm gonna do, bro. For
Shit.
the first one,
I'm so hyped.
crazy.
Oh my god.
Bro, I might actually do them in order, in which it'll be like, you guys see Alice being a fucking brat as a child.
That's so cool. What a great idea. I'm well excited already. I want to go first. I have such a good one in mind.
So here's what we're gonna do.
Initiative. Can we swap places?
So here's where so here's what I'm going to do. In the visions of the players chat, if you want to be first, then type in chat like correction. If you want to be here, I'll put it like this. If sooner the better, then put in the number 1 in the vision chat. I just set up a new chat, visions of the players. So put in the number 1 in there. If the sooner the better for you. If you want to be more towards the back of the line, then don't say anything at all. But if you want to be towards the front, then put the number 1.
1.5.
I second this.
Yeah, you can put that. That's fine.
Can I be
I'll put Cat as
second?
first. I'll put Cat as first. I'll put Cat as first. But if you want to be, not at the back of the line, then put that in the chat. If you don't want to be back of the line. All right. So from what I'm gathering, I'm probably gonna do Cat first, and Alice probably third. I'll do Percy as second. Nizora will be 4th. And then Gwen will be 5th. And then Sybil will be 6th. Nice.
Exciting. Okay.
Who was 5th?
Oh, man,
just so I know.
I have...
Gwen
Gwen.
is...
He's snipping at everything
six.
though.
Gwen is 5th. You are 6th. So you can do the math on the calendar. You can do your own math on the calendar. We will not be doing them this week. We'll be doing one next week. Next week will be the first one. So.
Cat, do one right now on the spot.
Oh shit, okay, let me freestyle this right now. Okay, so 110 years ago when Kat was born. No, joking.
It all started on the day of my actual birth. Both my parents failed to show up.
No, I've got so many ideas already. This is so exciting.
I have a few
Okay, guys.
ideas.
I was
but-
conceived.
Let me tell you about the night my parents first got together.
let me tell you about when my parents fucked.
It was an accident.
Wow. Well, no, I'm not doing chronological. I'm gonna just do random ones,
I
random
don't
moments.
know what I want.
I'll just
I
do
gotta be when she
whatever
Keep
I
it
think.
spicy.
Yeah, I don't know if I'll go completely in order, but the first one's definitely gonna be when she was like little because
If we talk
First
about
vision
our
is gonna be
parents
Cat and
being
Booklyn.
smart.
the
Rekindling.
first it's actually just spicy RP for the entire version.
Actually,
Yeah.
since
Food. God.
I'm hearing a lot of excitement, so I'm gonna raise the limit to 1,000 words. But I want to be clear.
Yes.
You
Let's
can
go.
you can go under that if you don't have to. I just want to be very clear. But I'm making the word limit 1,000. 1,000 word limit.
Yes.
Are you gonna get us to do a dramatic reading?
Oh my
It's
God,
entirely
I
up
will
to you.
Hell yes.
What I will say is that if I'm impressed by your performance, then I will give you a token of inspiration.
Oh my
I do
Give
have a
us that.
question.
Don't do that.
Can we recruit people to help with like not with writing it, but like let's say I did a vision that includes Alice's mom.
So what
Can
you
I be
can
like,
do?
yo, Cat, do you want to VA
So-
Alice's mom in
So
the vision?
what you can do if you like, because I don't want the players to be spoiled.
Aw.
What you could do is once it's your time, you can post your vision, and you could put in chat people like like a play, like Cat plays this character,
Okay.
stuff like that. You could do that. That's
I
fine.
love that.
Well,
just
yeah, I wouldn't
I don't
post
want
it. I wouldn't
players to
post it
find out
earlier.
about the vision until the day of session. Is what I'm saying.
Yeah, I wouldn't post it earlier. What I would do is like maybe preemptively be like, "Hey, yo, Cat, you want to play her mom?" and then not send her anything until the day of.
Yep.
Now
Sounds
keeping
like
it all
a
a
plan.
secret from you guys.
You know what? Fine then. You don't gotta play her mom then. Jeez.
Oh, okay. I'd
And,
play.
I
I'd make
take
a
it
really
back.
good mother. Was your mum a bitch or was she a nice lady?
We all go deathly quiet.
Okay, well,
Who wants to be my
I think you'd be a
mom?
great mom. I think you would be.
Very nice.
Thanks.
Very nice. All right, guys. With that being said, we're going to get started. I'm going to bring the recorder in here.
Oh, Cat, edit your message in keynotes.
1,000 word limit.
Oh, okay.
Let me go spread the news that we are streaming.
Oh yeah, Shime, hold up.
I'm spreading the news. I'm
Well, my
leaving
brain immediately
today.
goes to the redcoats are coming. The red.
The redcoats are coming.
The redcoats are coming. The redcoats are coming.
We are now in session.
Yeah.
Sit down, John. Sit down, John. My name is Samuel Seabury, and I present free thoughts on the proceedings of the Continental Congress.
Heed not the rebels who scream revolution.
Oh no! I thought we were done. Ah.
Oh my
I'm not
god,
ready.
tear this dude apart. Chaos and
And
bloodshed.
bloodshed are not a solution. Don't let them lead you astray.
This
This Congress does not speak for me.
Let him
Let him
be.
be. They're playing.
Being
Oh,
Now recording.
Craig, my king.
You're now recording. Hello, everyone.
hello.
Hello.
All right. No, you're good, Cat. Be yourself. Seriously, I like the energy. No one's complaining. I promise.
No, get more high energy. I want all of it.
Mm-hmm. Chug
Let's go!
So let's go!
Hype!
Hi.
Mhm.
Hi.
All right, everyone.
Spell.
Everyone, hop on roll 20. We're gonna begin. I'm going to get the right
Yes,
song
sir.
going. and we're gonna start.
Okay, but for real though, dibs on nameless?
This one.
Alright, let's begin. Welcome, welcome, welcome. You are present for the newest session of the Chronicles of Dolores. I am Captain, your DM, and I'm gathered here.
If you're leaving.
Nizora, what's going on?
Thank you. Oh, my bad. I thought I was muted.
Yeah, no, you're good. Continuing forward, back to what I was saying. We're gathered here with 6 incredible players to continue the Chronicles of Dolores, Session 33. This story has truly grown to become insane as the winds spiral around, as our 6 players all find themselves to be standing before a purple portal, one that is glowing with power, one that seems to defy all logic and reality before them. They see Calamity and Tora both standing in front of the portal. Their son, Zachary, standing to the side as well, along with Blue Walker, Razor, and Professor McInthaw. You also see Nymphern and the Nameless Man standing there as well. Now, to kind of recap a little bit, not too much, but just a little bit, we left off with Alice making a grand speech against Tora and Calamity shaking his head and looking down. However, Tor's words calm him. He is very much infatuated with Tora. And as this goes on, I want all the players to start off the session by making a con save, as Tora's eyes drill into Alice's, and she says, "Professor McInthaw, do it now!"
What?
That cut out. Sorry, are we making a roll?
Yeah, make a con save.
A con save?
Oh, okay.
Come on!
16.
Is it a magic effect?
I want
Oh,
to
no, it's not a magic effect.
That's a nat 1. Oh.
Or a spell?
It's not a spell.
Sorry, my Alexa's going off.
You're good, you're good.
Oh, that's a 4.
Ooh.
Bye, guys.
That's a nat 20.
Wait,
That's a nat 20.
So
That's alright. Save us all.
Yeah.
So here's what happens. So basically, the DC is a 12. If you got a 12 or higher, you don't take damage. If you got a 12 or 11 or lower, then you take damage. I'm gonna roll damage right now, and I'll tell you what happens.
Let me have some mercy.
So you take 6 damage.
Okay, thank you for the mercy. I'll take it.
As you take 6 damage, all of you suddenly feel electricity bursting through your body. And it's not normal electricity, as there's not actual lightning going across your skin, but your nerves are being electrified. You feel your nerves begin to go into shock, and you all fall to your knees. All 6 of you on your knees in agony, as Professor McInthaw smiles and says, My, seems like I did the right thing by planting those nanobots in their bodies when they were unconscious. Oh, can I make them sing now? We can have a little musical in front of us. It could be a glorious little thing. I love musicals. And as he says this, Tora just she scoffs. Shut up, Professor McInthaw. We have bigger tasks at hand. My dear husband must now reunite with his father. As Calamity looks at the 6 of you. I am sorry. Yes, go ahead.
Oh, sorry. Continue. Now I was gonna say, can I say something?
So, real quick, Calamity, so what I say right now is that basically the nanobots that have been planted into you, so I say bots, but it's really just one small little device he planted inside of your bodies, in which your nerves are basically electrified, and right now you're on your knees and your jaws cannot open. You cannot speak right now, and you can't even move your fingers. You're lockjawed. And as you're lockjawed...
What about Nizora?
I got a nat 20.
When it comes to Nizora with the nat 20, I'll say, unfortunately, this is not really something that you can tough out. For Nizora, what I would say is she takes no damage at all. For those that managed to pass, you take half damage. So those that failed, you take 6. Those that pass, you take 3 damage. Make sure to update your tokens, please. Nizora, you take 0 damage. Now, with that being said,
Oh.
you all are lockjawed, and Calamity, he calls out to Blue Walker. Get them in position. Blue Walker has his ghost appear forward, and he drags the 6 of you on your knees towards the center of the room as you see a ritual circle begin to appear. And as he does, Zachary gets upset. He steps forward. Mother, this is cowardice. You didn't tell me about this. I can fight them. We shouldn't use devices to subdue them. This is not honorable. Tora shakes her head. Shut your mouth, Zachary. But this is wrong, Mother. Free them so I can fight them fair and square. I will not allow you to dishonor me like this. I will not allow you to dishonor our family name like this. Zachary says as he steps forward, and Tora, she clicks her tongue. Professor McIntyre, do it for him as well. As Zachary falls to his knees, and you watch as he shakes as well. His eyes widen as Zachary, his jaw gets locked. Calamity's face looks very concerned. Tora, you didn't tell me that you were going to do that to our own son. Relax, my dear beloved husband. It's all according to plan. After we get your father back, Zachary will have his grandfather, and we'll take the bot out of his body. It was only a precaution, and you know how reckless he can be. Calamity shakes his head. I suppose. I'm gonna roll persuasion for Tora to see how whipped Calamity is. Let's see.
Can I use message?
No, you can't use any kind of magic right now.
Hmm.
I'm sorry.
Grr.
And what do you call it? So 17. So the 17, Tora's persuasion is crystal clean. She knows just what to say to get this man, like, just flat out done. And yeah, so when it comes to not being able to use magic, it's because, like, you can't move your bodies, you can't do anything right now. So that being said, Calamity, he steps forward and he nods and he looks at all of you. I am sorry for what has happened here. I give you my word that after you bring forth my father, I will free the 6 of you. And I will bring back to life any friends you've lost. We have resurrection scrolls inside of our place. I don't want any of you to be harmed. You have my word on that. Calamity says as he nods to you, I just want to see my father. I've never met him before, and after the stories that Tora has told me about him, he's a victim, and he needs my help. Calamity looks down, and he raises his hand, and he holds Tora's hand as the ritual circle begins to glow. It glows of power. And, let's see. So you hear the magic coursing around. All 6 of you, your marks begin to glow, and you feel a burning sensation. You feel pain going throughout your body as Tora calls out, summon the one in my mind. Use my mark along with the marks of these 6. We have more than enough to sense them. Bring them before us now. Bring us Zereth. Suddenly, the portal opens, and 2 people step inside the room. 2 people are now standing before you, and neither one is Zareth. Instead, you see a small little girl. You see young Dolores. And right next to her, you see young Moon Girl. As the 2 of them both stand there, the Moon Girl shakes her head.
What is the meaning of this? Who summoned us here? Tora, she steps forward with a smile. Why, I did. I'm so glad I finally get to meet you, Dolores.
Let me change the song.
Calamity, he looks confused. Where's Zareth? Where's my father? Tora shakes her head. It must have been a mix-up, my love. But it's your mother. And the woman who gave me, or rather, my mother, her mark. I feel so connected to you, Dolores. As Tora walks up, and she walks up, and Dolores seems kind of questioning of her. But Tora, she smiles with her persuasive face, her persuasive demeanor, and she says, "It's quite all right, Dolores. We're here to help you. We want to help you defeat Zareth. We want to help you in saving the world. I've heard of all the stories of the dreams of Dolores. We're here to give them the backup they need, to get them out of Divania." Tora walks up to Dolores, and Dolores, she smiles. The dreams don't really like me right now, but if you're offering to help, then thank you. As Tora and Dolores, they hug each other. Tora gets on her knees and hugs Dolores. And as they hug, you all begin to watch as Dolores' skin, which was healthy and pure, suddenly her skin begins to wrinkle. She begins to scream in pain. Tora, stop it, Tora! Why? As you see Dolores' skin begin to become black and gray, you begin to see her bones form around her body. You watch as Dolores, she turns into dust. And Tora smiles and laughs. I proclaim that you are the villain of the story, Dolores. You tried to act innocent, but I see through you. You're nothing more than an ugly and evil bitch. And now you're gone. I erase all the marks of Dolores, and just like that, throughout the entire world, everyone who is marked by Dolores, their marks disappear. All the dreams of Dolores, all the players inside Divania, their marks disappear from their bodies. They no longer sense Dolores. They no longer feel Dolores. Dolores is gone as Tora stands there, and she says, "Your marks are gone, but now I have my own. I can make more of my own. I'll mark those that deserve my power." As she stares at the six of you. And Dolores is gone. And as she's gone, Tora yells out, "Do it now, Professor!" Professor McIntosh suddenly pulls out his gun and he shoots. He fires right at Moon Girl. It's a high concentrated blast. And as he fires it, Moon Girl's head explodes. And she drops to the ground dead. Dolores and Moon Girl are both gone now. And Calamity, he stands there confused. Tora, what about my father? Don't worry, my dear. I can bring Zareth here myself now. I'm getting more and more powerful. As Tora, she walks up to Calamity. It's quite all right, my beloved husband. As Tora wraps her arm around Calamity and she brings him in close and she kisses him. She kisses him with passion. You all are forced to watch as Calamity and Tora, they enjoy a moment of pure passion as they kiss. However, when Tora pulls away, Calamity gasps. And you see that Tora stabbed a knife into his heart. Calamity's eyes widen. Tora, why? Oh, Calamity, you've been useful, but I want a real man. Your father is 100 times more than a man that you could have ever been. I will bring Zareth here myself, but not by teleportation. He has important business. He'll come here on his own. And when he does, I will have all of Dornia to give him. I will give him all of this land as my gift to him. And in exchange, he will make me his wife. Now that that bitch Dolores is gone. Calamity falls on his knees to the ground. But I loved you. And Calamity dies right there. A quick and silent death. As Tora just stands there victorious. What are your reactions or thoughts at this point? You guys can't move, but what are you thinking at this point? I'm curious. I want to get into the mind of the players. Alice, what are you thinking?
This is crazy.
I don't think you deserve to know, Cap.
No! What the fuck? I hate you more! I hate her even more!
What just happened? What just happened?
I just want to team up with Zachary, like, hey, you want to kill your mom together? God, I hate her!
I think Kat would just be there and thinking, I don't need this family drama. Like, what am I even doing here? I had a life, I had a job. Might have been a criminal job, but it was still a job. Now I'm stuck here.
I was about to pay you.
I know, Sybil was about to make me even richer. And now I'm here.
Financial stability.
Independent.
Can we go home? Can we just go home now?
I was just probably thinking, like, if Gwen wasn't in my way, I wouldn't be here right now.
I
don't know people that she hates in the world. It's not her father. It's fucking Gwen.
Bruh.
I love this.
Alright, so...
Gwen would be bothered by this, by the way, because she just saw someone, like, he loved her.
Yep.
And she just stabbed him, and she's like, people do that?
Oh yeah, she didn't give a fuck.
Oh yeah, they do. Oh yeah, they do.
She did not give a fuck. Yep.
Yeah.
I knew this was
For his father.
Grooming him the entire
I knew this was
time.
gonna happen.
So
Imagine
we're
marrying
fucked
someone
because the
just to get with your dad.
Alright,
Yeah.
let's get back into it. I'm sorry. Oh, go ahead. I'm sorry.
Oh no! I'm just.
Okay,
I'm
okay.
freaking
You're crashing out.
'cause
You're crashing
in the
out.
Simulation.
I expect it.
In the simulation, the only reason that Zareth may have peacefully backed down was because he found out he had a son, and now that son is dead.
Yep.
Maybe this is another simulation.
He has a grandson!
No,
That's
this is
still
this is
no
not
grandson.
this is not a simulation.
Oh, can I roll an arcana to check?
Maybe it might be. We don't know. We don't know for sure. Like,
And you wake
we
up
don't
and it
know.
was all a dream.
All right, let's get back into it, everyone. So basically, Tora stands there victorious. I'm gonna play a new song now for this part. I think the song kind of fits what's happening right now. So Tora, she stands there and she kicks Calamity's body to the ground. Zachary, he has tears coming down his eyes. He can't move, but he has tears coming down his eyes as he screams in anger at watching his own father murdered by his mother. And as this goes on, Tora calls out, "Do not worry, Blue Walker, Razor, Nameless, Nymphan, nothing changes. I'll give you all the resources and supplies you could ever ask for, and once I conquer this land, you'll serve under me. I will be the goddess of this land. And when Zareth gets here, he'll be the god, and you'll be serving the most powerful people there is. And now I have the powers of Dolores on my fingertips." As you see Tora, like, she flashes a ball of energy in her hand. And as she does, Professor McIntyre has a question. "Excuse me, Tora.
As you know, I've been supporting you the most out of everyone here. Wink, wink to myself. I'm the best. But that being said, I really need to know, why are you so confident that Zareth will even bother coming here? What if he gets what he wants in Ivana, as you call it? Well, the answer to that question is very simple. He'll come here because I have this. As she pulls out of a bag of holding the everywhere clock in her hands. Because I have this, the everywhere clock, the one that he needs. And once he comes for it, I'll convince him that reality is worth living for, and instead of ending reality, we'll rule it together. She stands there triumphantly, laughing at all of this. And as this goes on, she snaps her fingers. Bring forth the prisoners, Razor. And just like that, you watch as multiple men are marched into the room, all of them with collars around their necks, attached by chains, their hands shackled behind their backs, and shackles around their feet as well. And you see all the men that you guys know get marched in behind you, and they all kneel behind you. You see Asher, Killjoy, Void, Rondo, Jerome, Rin, Captain Vex, and Bloomin, all kneeling behind you. And as they kneel there, Tora looks at the six of you. I'm going to explain my plan to you. And then I'm going to give you an offer. And I hope that you take it. As she smiles to you. She snaps her fingers, and you watch as the portal turns into a mirror. And she shows thousands of chained soldiers, all standing in unison. I have thousands of these beings already, and my army grows by the day. I'll have Dornia under my control in less than a year, with the way things are shaping up. Maybe even 6 months if I can get the right pieces in my hands. And my first target is, as she makes the mirror show the Divine Union, I want to defeat the only goddess that's actually doing anything. She's the biggest threat, and I want her out of the way. We'll attack the Divine Union, and once we do, once we've defeated them, we'll continue to attack. We'll invade every country in this land. It'll all belong to us. As she says this, she kind of just smiles at all of you. And as she says this, Nameless calls out. He says, "Just a moment, Tora. I'm confused. Calamity told us the plan was to attack the Phantom Federation. He wanted us to save the host. He said that we needed the host there, and that they're holding him prisoner." That can wait. The host is the host. We have more than what we need already. We'll focus on the Divine Union first. And in terms of, to give Nizora a roll history check.
History. Oh, thank God, 21.
Hello, Red Viper. Welcome to the stream, and welcome everyone else as well. Don't be shy to say in chat. Hello, welcome. All right, so continuing forward. So, would you roll for history?
21.
So for 21, you remember that the host was the person who invented the Hammer of Dawn. The Hammer of Dawn is a weapon that the Phantom Federation has gotten, in which they can shoot beams from the sky. And the host is the one who invented that, but you don't know who the host is.
Do I know where he, reside? The general area where he is?
You know that it's top secret as his location. All you know is that he is a prisoner of the Phantom Federation, and he's forced to make technology for them. He's the reason why the Phantom Federation is the most advanced in the nation. He's invented a lot of things for them.
What was that
Oh, thanks,
weapon
bro.
called again?
The Hammer of Dawn.
Thank you.
A weapon that can shoot energy beams from the sky. Like a drone strike
Why
in the
would
real life.
they need? Then what would they
Because
need?
I
I guess
so
just
close to the Phantom Fed. Would I know anything about this?
The only thing that you would know from your family status is that the host is someone who was kidnapped and forced to work for the Phantom Federation and has been a prisoner there for the last 10 years. So with that being said, Tora looks at all of you. Now, all the men that are on their knees behind you, they're all gagged. And she looks at you and she says, I know that the men are gagged, but don't worry, you'll have your chance to speak if you like. I'll keep this real simple and clear. I'm going to win. I'm going to take over Divine Union, and then I'm going to take over the world. And then I'm going to marry Zareth. And then we're going to rule the world together. You have the opportunity to be a part of the winning side. If you tell me that you'll join my cause, that you'll be loyal to me, if you're willing to make an oath right here to serve me no matter what, then I'll free the men behind you. They'll be free so long as they make the oath as well, of course. If they don't make the oath, then they have to die. But if you and your lover, whoever you care for, makes the oath, then I will free them. By the way, Bloomer was shot in the head before, but it seems like his wound is healed. He has a bandage on his forehead as he's on his knees there as well. And yeah, Tora, she looks at all of you and she makes that proclamation. And she snaps her fingers, and suddenly you all can move you have control of your mouths again. You can control your jaws. The 6 of you can talk now. So, any takers? Any of you want to serve me?
Can we like move and stuff? Like,
You cannot move.
oh,
Only speak.
I'm guessing we still can't cast magic.
Nope.
oh, no
Fine.
magic. Oh,
Damn, I really just want to cast message. God damn
no,
it.
I had an idea, but never. But if there's no magic,
Oh.
Hmm.
We can kill her from the inside.
Wait a minute. Okay, hang on. We all know. we were all in the simulation. We all heard and saw what Zareth might do. Like, if should we say something about the son, and just say he's never gonna side with her because, his son's dead and she just killed him? Like, I don't know.
well, she saw it.
It could
She
work.
saw it too. I think is the thing.
I suppose it's not real. I don't know if it'll do much.
My advice as a DM is that if you say that, she's going to say, well, then I suppose I need to get rid of the evidence and kill everybody, and then tell Zareth.
Oh, okay. Well then, I'm just not gonna do
Right, I
that.
think silence is our best choice.
Okay, so add a character. We're all just gonna side with her, right? And see where the campaign goes.
I don't
'cause
know.
We're all just gonna join the big
I
bang.
I want to see. I want to
An
see if we could take him out from the inside.
Evil playthrough.
That, I feel like would be really
All
interesting.
I
I want
ask
to see if
is
we
that-
could do it.
All I ask is that you guys do what your character would do. All right, don't think about the whole inside game or whatever. I know it can be hard, but let's keep meta out of it. Just say what your character would say.
Sybil, I know she would.
I mean, if we had
thinking about this
magic, I was
diplomatically,
gonna try to
and
heal
this is
Calamity.
Hold on, Alice.
This
Sybil,
is
what'd you
going
say?
against things Sybil believes in and like what she is fighting for outside of this.
That's right. Sybil's
So-
character, you believe in freedom. You're fighting for freedom.
I believe in freedom. And here's this person that I think Sybil on some degree likes. And his life is now on the line. So is all of these other people. So it feels like a toss-up of, would she say yes? And then when everybody is in safety, back out.
So, as you guys are contemplating this, and Sybil's considering it, she's on the urge. Like, your lips are right there. You're about to say those words. I will join you. I will be evil this campaign. You're right at the edge of saying those words.
Wait, I said nothing about that.
I
said
know.
I would agree to get people to safety.
I want to speak to
Alice-
the woman.
Alice
I want to
never
talk to her.
As-
I got
as-
things to ask.
So, go for it. But as Sybil's about to say those words, suddenly you all hear a voice in your head. Someone's casting a message to all of you.
Oh.
Don't join
Oh,
her.
it didn't work here.
Don't join her. My backup's supposed to be here already, but I'm sure he'll show up. I'll get you out of this. Just don't join her. If you say yes to her, then she'll have the authority to wipe your mind. And that's what she needs. Don't agree to join her.
Whose voice is this?
Roll wisdom.
All of us?
Yes. Well, I mean, those who want to know, who this is.
Yeah, but is it not somebody? Is it not somebody in this room?
It's somebody in this room.
Oh.
Somebody in this room.
I think I already know who it is.
19. I also think I might know who it is.
Back up, please. Come on.
So the 19...
Also, I
Wait.
want to cast message.
Wait, yeah, can we use spells now?
No. So
What?
you guys are unable to use magic right now because you can't move your bodies. All except for your mouths, that's it.
Well, what about spells that don't require us to move?
I mean, you... I feel like...
Like if it's just a verbal, we can speak.
I feel like with the way your guys' nerves are... Here, I'll tell you what, I'll roll dice. Because...
No, it's okay. I'm chill. It's
It just
fine.
depends. It just depends. I feel bad because I do want to give you guys the freedom to try something, but it's just that like the way they designed it, like they specifically don't want you to do shit. Like they designed it this way. But here, I'll roll a probability dice.
So this is the message we're hearing then. Is this somebody in the room with us able to do this? Or is this someone outside of the room?
So it's someone in the room, and I'm gonna tell you who it is. So Alice rolled a 19. So I'm going to say that. And I'm going to say this knowledge passes to all of you. You all are aware that the person who sent this message to you, it's No Name. The man who is nameless.
I don't trust him either.
I don't trust him either.
I trust him more than this bitch.
He speaks
I
in your
trust
minds. He
anyone
says-
more than this bitch.
He says, listen, I understand not trusting me, but I'm undercover. I'm working for the overseer.
The what? I mean, I don't know who that is. Kat doesn't know who that is.
I know.
It's just like, who?
Mm-hmm.
Okay, I want to speak to Tora, please.
Go ahead. What do you want to say?
Okay. So, I think Kat would just kind of like look at her. Okay, so let's say that Zeref gets to Dornia, okay? Let's say he arrives. How do you think it's gonna go, explaining that you killed his child? Or are you just omitting that part? Is that your plan?
He doesn't need to know. And even if he finds out, I'll explain to him that his son was weak, that he was insignificant, and he'll be so in love of me that he'll just be happy to have me.
Okay.
Delusional.
Fine. So let's say he arrives and you've got this everywhere clock thing, whatever that is. You said this device destroys reality?
That's right. This device is keeping us alive, but if Zareth were to get his hands on it and do what he wanted, then all of reality would be erased. But don't worry, dear. I don't want reality to end. I just simply want to rule over it. I will make sure he doesn't get it.
So listen, you're a strong, clearly very independent woman. I can respect that as someone who is also a strong and independent woman in my trade. Have you thought about doing this solo? Okay, cutting out the middleman. Okay, what if you raised an army here in Dornia, and we just fought against Seraph, and you could just rule on your own? No man needed.
I hear what you're saying, I really do, but do you know how frustrating it is to be with a man who just doesn't satisfy you? Calamity was that. He was like... He just didn't satisfy me. He was like a man with a fucking... a baby carrot, if you know what I mean. He was insignificant, but Zareth... Oh, I can feel Zareth already. He is a man that I could want from days upon days.
Okay. But the apple doesn't fall far from the tree, you know what I'm saying? Like, I'm not 100% sure that there's going to be much dissimilar between father and son. So really, if you're, worried about not being satisfied, you just need to, just go solo, like do your own thing, power to you and all of that. That's the kind of army I would like to join, led by a strong, independent woman.
Are you saying that you have no one that you love for in your life? As she begins playfully walking in front of Kat, and she looks at her eyes, there's no man you've ever desired?
Desire, well, desire, love, those are very, different. Those are different things,
Really?
Obviously, I've desired people before, but love it's not really for me, not in my line of work.
Blue Walker, you're the one who captured this woman, correct? Blue Walker steps forward. Why, yes, I did. I captured her along with that Sybil woman over there, a couple of her other friends as well. This one here, as he points at Killjoy, he risked his life to save her little club or whatever. As he looks at Tora, my, why are you allowing him to keep his mask on? You should remove it. No can do. He's someone very important. He's the son of someone that I respect a lot. And as much as I will obey you, Tora, I will not allow him to die, and I will not remove his mask either. He is someone truly special. Killjoy shakes his head. I have no idea who you are or why you seem to have favoritism towards me, but I promise you when I get free, it will not be returned. I will make sure you all go down for this. Whatever you say, Junior.
I mean, look, Tori, like, you've already got insubordinates in your ranks already, Honestly, I just think you need to rethink this whole plan. There's too much male energy in the room. Like, look, I'll level with you. Like, I'm convinced by your plan. Like, the whole taking over the world sounds great. I just don't know what I get out of it. What do I get if I follow you, besides, being dominated and oppressed and all of those other things?
You'd get money and power after we kill anyone in our way, of course, and burn everything away.
I want something else.
What do you want?
I'm looking for something. I've been looking for something for years, and I can't find it. And I need it. And you seem very powerful. So, let's say I join you. Perhaps you could help me locate this thing that I need.
Her eyes narrow at you. What is it you want to find?
Cat turns around and looks at all of the people behind. Oh, well, it's a delicate thing. I'd rather discuss it, one-on-one, if you know what I mean. Let's just say it's something that I need really badly.
Say less, as she moves towards you, and she kneels in front of you, and she places her hand on your cheek.
and her eyes begin to glow. Wait a second. I sense something. No, this can't be right. There's a tracer on you, as her eyes widen, staring at you.
A what? A what now? I have no idea what you're talking about.
A god is tracing you. What god do you have that's tracing you? As she steps back and she kind of
no, me
shakes
and
her
the
head.
gods. Nah. I don't believe in all of that.
No,
more of a scientist.
It's the worst kind of gods, you fucking deceiving bitch! As she walks up and she pulls out a dagger and she gets ready to slit Cat's throat.
Oh.
Does anyone say or do anything before that?
I'm gonna die.
What the fuck?
I need her alive. I will actually pay you to keep her alive. I need her alive.
So here's what happens. So Tora, she walks up towards Kat and she's right about to slit her throat. And as she does, Gwen, are you there?
Yeah.
Gwen,
Can I please shout that I need her alive?
Gwen, you feel a voice in your mind. It's Void. Gwen, prepare yourself. I sense him coming. I sense him here. I sense a man who is very dangerous.
Oh god. Can you speak back or?
Yes, you can. He's your patron, so you're speaking to him back and forth.
Okay. Who Void? Who? I don't know what to do.
I'm sorry. Normally I'd be able to break free of my restraints, but there's been a god here the entire time, and the god, he's limiting my powers. I don't know how or why, but I can't use them. The best I could do is be able to communicate with you. But you need to get ready. This man, I can sense him, and he is dangerous. He is very dangerous. As Void suddenly, he shoves his body forward, and he manages to push Gwen on her side and, shield her body with his. And suddenly, the entire room begins to glow blue. And a man appears right next to Tora. And he kind of pokes his finger at her forehead. My, she really is a vicious one, isn't she? As he waves his hand at Kat. Why, hello there, Kat. It's been a couple of years, hasn't it? As you see Roy standing in front of Kat.
Okay.
The entire room has frozen. The only people who are not frozen are the 6 players, along with Void, and Jerome, and Nameless, as Nameless walks forward.
I'm guessing we still can't move or use magic.
Yes. Only talk.
Oh no.
And Tora's also frozen?
Yeah, yes, everyone's frozen.
I'm just putting this out there now, everyone. This guy, I did not bring him here. Okay? Me and him, not a thing. What the hell are you doing here?
I believe that.
Roy crosses his arms. Well, you wound my heart, Kat. I thought we had something special. Last time I saw you, you almost got yourself blown up.
It's totally intentional. Last time I saw you, you just vanished and left me to deal with a crumbling museum and, a very, very dead director. But I guess it's fine. Just accused of his murder, whatever.
Well, I kept things balanced. I removed all the ones trying to kill you except for the ones you wanted to fight. I think I was very generous to you.
Yeah, you didn't really make your intentions very clear. I still don't trust you.
Well, that's a shame.
Let me guess, you want something again from me, and that's why you've shown up to save the day?
Who are you?
Well,
That is a great question, actually, yeah.
Right.
Says it out loud. She's like, who are you?
Roy
what
shakes
is
his
going
head.
on?
Roy shakes his head as he kneels in front of Kat, and he looks her in the eyes, and he says, I suppose I do owe you an explanation. I am not just Roy, as you've caught on by now. I am the god of balance. It's nice to meet you.
That's fun. Oh god. You know, there's full of yourself, and then there's full of yourself.
Well, I suppose I am full of myself. I definitely can adjust my attitude a bit, but when it comes down to my job, I take it very seriously. I'm technically not supposed to be here, but when your life was in danger, I didn't have much of a choice. As he says this, Nameless yells, "What the fuck, man? You promised me that you would help me get the Everywhere Clock. That's what you said!" Unfortunately, things have changed. I can't help you anymore. I can't do anything to anyone in this room. It wouldn't be balanced anymore now that Calamity's dead.
Would it be balanced to, free us? I was like...
Yeah, or are you just here to make speeches, sir?
I am here because of Kat, and I will obey her words depending on what she says. Do you want me to free them, Kat?
I just slowly look over at Kat, like
Everyone just slowly turns. Cat.
I'm gonna be like, pleasure to meet you, Kat. My name is Alice.
She's ready with her wallet.
Yeah.
I mean,
what's your price? You were very lowballing on how much you wanted.
I mean, look. Hello, everyone. Yes, I am Kat. Yes, I would think that I deserve to be freed, as do these poor souls next to me. But I think you should do it not because I have told you to. Okay, I don't want much more to do with you. Okay, just free everyone. You know, we can get out of here. Make sure everybody else is still frozen. We can make a run for it. You know.
Very well.
Probably get that clock.
I need to inform you of something though. If anyone among you tries to harm someone who's frozen, I will remove you from existence. Do you understand that?
I'm sorry. Who are you to claim to have this power? Alice is not having it.
He looks at all of you and he kind of looks confused. But then he looks at himself in his casual clothing. He's like, "Oh, that's right. Forgive me. This is what I like to wear when I socialize with the mortals." One moment. As you just see this glowing light appear, and you just watch as he shows his true appearance. I'm posting in keynotes.
Man, this guy is such a show-off.
He shows his true appearance as he hovers in the air.
Okay, well, suddenly...
She's not impressed. She's like, could be better.
He hovers in the air and he says, "I am the god of balance, but I'd really prefer you just to call me Roy. And I'm here to help you all get free. Because of Kat. You all can take your loved ones as well," as he snaps his fingers, and all the men behind you no longer are restrained by the bots. They're all free.
Are we also free now?
Yeah, you're all free to move now. Yep, you're all free to move.
Can I use magic?
Yes, you all
as long
can
as
use...
I don't attack somebody.
Yes, you can use magic. Nameless, he says to you, I know a way to get out of here. I know an escape tunnel. Or, correction, I know a portal that can get you all out of here immediately. But you need to follow me right now.
Apologies if I don't entirely trust you or any of your people here with strange portals.
I second that.
I'm undercover. I was trying to get the Everywhere Clock. But my mission's already fucked. Calamity was supposed to be my in. But now that he's dead, Tora's... she's fucking crazy. I'm pulling out. And I'm gonna get you all out as well. You're all important with those marks you have. The six of you...
I have no care for your intentions or desires with whatever this clock is. Either way, you are here part of killing thousands of innocent women for some measly little clock, there is no way I am going anywhere with you.
I work for a man more important than every living soul on this fucking continent.
Yeah, I don't believe you. Or
The
I do not believe
Overseer.
you.
The Overseer is the reason why Zareth isn't on fucking Dornia right now, as he stares you down.
Alice kind of like shrugs, and
Who
she's like,
is this
the
overseer?
most important person alive here is our goddess Fealty. Like,
And as soon as you say that,
Pearl,
Alice
if you do not quiet down with that.
another fanatic, just what we need.
Who is the overseer?
she's gonna,
Who
good
is
God.
this man?
she's gonna be like, I have no care for anything that you say. Can I walk over to Calamity
Before you do that,
and
hold
heal
on.
him?
Before you do that, so when you walk over to Calamity, you will immediately see that she used a special dagger. He's dead. Like, he's dead.
Bruh, yeah, never
You're-
mind.
I'm sorry.
I'm useless.
No, you're not useless. Back to Sybil real quick. Sybil, you asked who that is. So he looks at you and he says, "The Overseer is... Look, I can't tell you that much, all right? I'm undercover for a reason. I can't just blabber everything about the guy. All I can say is that he doesn't live here. He's important, and my job is to try to get the fucking clock. It was stolen by her in the first place, and now we need to get it back." With that,
So useless yet again.
yeah, I'm
Hang on a
fucking.
Can we
minute.
not just steal it?
Hang on a minute.
She had it in her hands. Can we
if
not
this-
just take
So-
it?
so-
If this
Percy,
man is so all powerful,
pause,
how
pause.
did he get stolen?
Oh,
from?
hold on. I'm sorry to just pause real quick. So Percy, she says, why can't we just steal it? And the god of balance, he would just kind of wave his finger around and say, no, I can't allow that. It wouldn't be balanced. Sorry.
Just
How
like
is
turn
this
around for
balanced?
2 seconds.
Like, she was taking care
For
of
2
How is
seconds.
this balanced?
I think
How
of
is
you.
serving some mortal girl balance?
I
Excuse
admit.
me.
I admit.
Excuse me.
Yes, good.
Excuse me, sir. Roy, was it? God of Balance or some shit? You obey me, right? I order you to tell us about the Overseer and also to let us take the Everywhere clock. Please, thank you, sir.
He looks at you and he says, "I will admit, I've grown fond of you, Cat. I enjoyed our little cat and mouse game when we were in the museum, and I've been watching you ever since. You've proven." Not
Wait,
no. He
we'll come back to that another time.
he immediately puts his head and says, not like that. It's like obviously of moments of privacy. I respect that. Like, just when you're walking down the street. When you're just walking down the street, I'll
So you're just watching me walk down the street. Okay.
So we got a stalker here to try to save us. As I like look over at Kat and be like, how well do you trust this man?
I literally have no idea who this person is. I met him once. He left me to die. Not really sure why he's here to save us now. Okay,
Alright, so we find our own way out then?
As-
Everyone
I second
as he
this.
says that, Killjoy like walks up to Roy and he's like, "You have no right to stalk someone." As Killjoy gets like all protective of Cat, as he walks up to Roy and like Roy looks at him and he says, "You really want to calm down, Killjoy. I like you. Between you and me, I consider you the OTP. But you seriously need to back off right now." As Killjoy like keeps walking up, like his fists are curled up.
What is with these men? Like, Killjoy? Like, me and you? Like, you've tried to kill me a few times, I've tried to kill you a few times. Like, that's... I don't know how... Don't try and be all knight in shining armor now, okay? Just...
I'm not doing
I
this
got
for
this.
you, and I'm not a knight in shining armor. As Killjoy like walks up, "You need to let us take that clock so that we can save innocent lives."
Okay, I actually agree with him there.
Roy stares back at him. "Regardless of my feelings, I cannot disrupt the balance. That clock will remain by her side, and if
Did
anyone
you
here
not
tries,
already disrupt the balance?
I suppose, but I recorrected it. Everything is within consequence.
You think it's fair?
Everything is within balance. I wouldn't
Is
help.
it balanced to serve a girl?
I serve her.
If you are what you're claiming to be? A god?
Hang on a minute.
My-
What do you mean
my-
by that?
My service to her, my service to her does not disrupt the balance. And when I say serve her, I mean this one time. After today, I will no longer serve her. I am only
no.
That does
Hang on
not
a
sound
minute.
very balanced to me.
I'm only
Look.
helping her because it's been a while and she almost just died. But otherwise, I cannot get involved.
That's okay.
You think it's fair what they did to us? And you want to talk about balance, about fairness? They killed thousands of women for this sick experiment.
You wouldn't
think that's fair?
understand. You wouldn't understand, unfortunately. I'm sorry. I really am.
No.
If I could explain it in a way that you would understand, then I would. It hurts me to feel what you're feeling. I can feel the anger in you, the turmoil. I can feel you keep thinking about all those innocent people dead. And trust me, I think about it too. But I cannot disrupt the balance. And I cannot explain to you what that means, and I'm sorry for that. All I can do is ensure that you all get away. That is the
Yeah,
best
another
that I can
useless
do.
god, it seems.
If we all leave, and she has this, whatever this clock thing is, I mean, all we're doing is delaying the inevitable, which is that she'll come after us immediately and just kill us all. At least here,
Not if we find a
we
way to destroy it.
well, we're not even allowed to take the thing. We have an opportunity right in front of us to take this device and destroy it, and we're not allowed because it's not balanced. Or whatever the fuck
Well,
that means.
this nameless guy, you say you got a portal that'll take us out of here instantly?
Yes, I have a way to get us all out right this instant.
Then, if one of us steals the clock and then we instantly get teleported out,
I will
that's-
not allow
It's a small
that,
window.
Roy says. If
Then
you
what
try,
will you allow? I do with like air quotes, like.
I will allow you to walk out of here. If you try to take anything from anyone in this room, I will remove you from existence. Do not
So
challenge
you
me.
have the power to remove one of us from existence, as you say, which I'm sure would certainly put things out of balance, considering you stepped in not to let us die. And I'll like look over at Kat. I'll be like, "What if she were the one to take the clock? Would you snap her out of existence, or are you here to protect her, as you claim to?"
When you say that, he looks at you, and for the first time, you see tears roll down his eyes. Yes, I would. I wouldn't want to, but I would have to. It
Have
wouldn't
to?
be.
Why?
It wouldn't be my choice, and I can't explain it to you. I'm sorry. I truly am. But I would do it, regardless of who it was. Like, you see
You're
tears
very
roll down his
useless
eyes.
as a so-called god.
This is pointless and getting us absolutely nowhere. I, for one, don't really want to be snapped out of existence. Wait a minute, why can't you just snap her out of existence? And she points at Tora. That would certainly solve a lot of problems.
Unfortunately,
Yeah,
I
she's
can't
got a
do
point.
that.
What if you, to free her, unstuck her and let her try to take something from us? Then snap her
cannot-
out of existence. Would that be balanced?
I
If the
cannot
roles were
do
reversed, would that be balanced?
I cannot do that.
Pathetic.
I
For
agree.
a so-called god.
I completely agree with you. It's sad that I can't stop the evilness in this room. It's sad that I can't make things better for all of you. All of you have good stories. All of you deserve a happy ending. But I can't give that to you. All I can do is give you a better chance by letting you leave here now. But I cannot end the story for you. I'm sorry. I truly am. And Kat, it was nice seeing you again. I hope that one day we could try to insult each other again about all this baggage. He smiles at you. Goodbye.
Well, I don't know about you,
Sick of these.
but I'm thinking we just duck out of this one. You know, we know when we're beat. I was, not gonna lie, I'm pretty willing to just join up with her gang, but you know, maybe if we just
Do I need to remind you that they murdered Lucky and Haley?
Yeah, but you know, Kat is a survival person, you know. And also, she's got something that this woman might have been able to give her. So, but it
fair.
looks like that's probably not the morally good thing to do. So, she looks at everyone. She's like, I think we skedaddle. You know, we just
Let's
regroup.
Let's blow this popsicle stand.
Finally. Get out of here.
Fuck it, let's go.
Agree.
So
Let's go.
as you all agree to move, and all the guys like Asher, he kind of shrugs. Void like holds Gwen's hand really tightly, and like he puts his arm around her, and he says, "I'm so glad you're all right, my dear. I'm so sorry. I couldn't break free earlier."
I'm sorry too. I couldn't do anything. They just knocked me out.
It's because of her. As he looks at Nizora of anger, I should kill her right here.
Not in front of the god. Maybe later.
Void, he kind of chuckles and he says, "You and I truly are the same person. I love you so much," as he kisses Gwen.
Love you too.
And so the two of them kiss, and Void, like he kind of goes maybe a little too much on the kiss, and as he does, like Rando, like goes, "Oh my goodness, fucking animals! You think this is a fucking hotel room? Come on now, it's fucking life and death. Have some fucking decency, huh? No PTA in front of me, please. I am a married man. Thank you very much."
Oh, this guy! I forgot about him.
Hey, Alice, could you lower your sensitivity because my voice is going through your mic?
I did.
Okay, thank you.
Again. Alice kind of just rolls her eyes at them kissing and is like, maybe we leave before that.
I quite agree.
Asher walks up to you, and without even realizing it, he puts his hand around yours, Alice, and he looks you in the face and he says,
She'll, like, very aggressively pull her hand away from his and be like, excuse me?
Before you do that, he would, like, look you in the face and he'd say, "Princess Alice, are you alright? You almost died. When I was tied up back there, I kept thinking about how I didn't..." And then he lets go of your hand. I didn't want... The last conversation we had, I was an asshole to you. I treated you like shit.
The last conversation? You mean every conversation. And she'll just start walking without him.
Just wait a second, please. He, like, pleads with you. Just
Can
give
I
me
get
a
in the way
moment.
and be like, I think the lady doth protest. Stay back.
Asher,
Okay.
Asher nods, and he looks down sadly, and walks away.
We can deal with your drama
give
later.
Kat, like, a smile and be like, thank you, my lady. Like...
I just can't stand entitled men. Come on, let's go.
And so while that's going on, Rendo's like, "Unbelievable! Hey, you hot white hair man. Okay, listen, we get it. You're fucking hot. Your fucking woman is hot. We get it. You're fucking hot. You don't need to fucking make out in front of us, huh?" What would you do, Gwen?
Continue making out and give him the middle finger.
So Void and Gwen just keep making out, and like Void, what he would do is like he would pick Gwen up and like hold her princess style while kissing her. like Void's carrying her, and Rendo's like, "Unfucking believable. Oh, my goodness. I wish I was.
I feel nauseous.
I wish I was strong enough to do that with my wife. Oh, fuck." As like he's just like looking down as he's like walks away.
I mean, get it, girl, but
Almost died, brother.
yeah, fair play.
Alice would like mumble to Kat as they're walking and be like, "Can you believe that at a time like this?"
I mean,
Sybil is like just shaking her head no at
I'm
all.
just-
But really.
I mean, Kat's secretly thinking like, I'm going to bed alone tonight, so you know.
So, all right. And so with that being said, you guys all walk out of the room, and oh, I almost forgot. Before we get to that part, there's one last thing that happens. I gotta
Let it be a good thing. A nice thing. Good things.
I gotta play the song for this part.
Oh, please be a good song. Please be a good song. Please be a good song. Please be a good song.
Everyone's
I'm
panicked.
hearing someone's background noise.
Oh,
Okay, there we
probably
go.
me.
Yeah, it might be simple. All right, let's continue. So, Bloomin, his hands are shaking, but he remains still. I'm not leaving. I'm joining Tora.
What? Percy's gonna slowly turn around and look at him, be like, "What the fuck are you thinking?"
Bloomin walks over next to her. She's powerful. She can do something for me that I've always wanted, and you wouldn't understand, Percy, but I'm staying with her. I'm going to lend her our strength. I'm going to give her my men. And
No.
I understand if you don't want to join. And as he said, Jerome steps forward. You fucking bastard. She sees you as a goddamn father, and then she almost dies. She cries for you, and then you're gonna join that conniving, evil bitch? Jerome says with anger as he walks up to Bloomin, and he grabs him by his collar, raising his fist. I should fucking kill you for that! As Jerome's right fist begins to glow red.
Hey! She's gonna like run up and try to like pull them apart like as hard as she can and just be like, "You say that I wouldn't understand, so make me understand. Tell me, what the fuck are you thinking?"
I'm thinking that you're not my daughter, and that you wouldn't understand anything more than that. I'm staying with her.
Is this a joke? Are you? Did they say something to you? Did they do something? Look, if they offered you something, we can figure it out. We can try to.
Bloomin looks you in the eyes.
Please.
I don't need to figure anything out. She's giving me something I've always wanted. And you're what I never wanted. I regret saving your life all those years ago. If I could do it all over again, I would have let you drown on that ship of your dead parents. So do me a favor and just get lost while I take over the world. Bloomin says like very bitterly as he stares you in the eyes, and there's hatred in his eyes. And as he says, it's like Jerome just crashes out as he just, you son of a bitch! As Jerome just runs forward and punches Bloomin across the face. How dare you say that about her? What the fuck? As Jerome like yells in anger, and as he does, he glows red, and suddenly the god of rage enters the room. He stands next to Jerome. The god of rage enters, and he stands next to Jerome, and the god of rage stares at the god of balance. What are you doing here, Roy? Huh. I can ask the same thing for you, Rage. Are you still throwing a temper tantrum? I told you what would happen if I saw you again. As the god of rage begins taking steps towards Roy. I'll kill you this time.
Good God, so much drama between gods.
Have we
And that's
get
okay.
involved? Can we
This might
stop
be too
this?
late.
You can
Can I insight what Bloomin said?
You can 100% get involved if you like.
I mean, so Jerome's beating the shit out of this pirate Bloomin' guy.
Well, he just punched him once. Like he just punched him,
Okay.
and he's really angry. Like he is very angry at what he said to, because he knows like he's been with Percy for years, so he knows how much Bloomin means to her. Bloomin's like a father to her. So Bloomin's saying
You're
that.
so mean.
Jerome is angry for her.
I think I would shout over to Percy and say, "Look, we don't have time for this. We need to get out of here. We need to go now.
Oh.
Come on, move, legs, out of here."
Can I quickly insight what Bloomin said?
Yeah, go ahead. As you do,
Maybe.
Jerome, he would say, "I'm not going anywhere until I kill this son of a bitch." As Bloomin just stares at him, "You're no better than her. You're nothing more than a psychopathic brat. A kid who never got told no.
It's a shame that you didn't die of your parents as well. You fucking asshole. You know nothing about me, but you're gonna learn. Oh, you're gonna learn real good. As Jerome, like his anger rises.
And on that, Cat walks away. Bye. That is not more family drama than she wants to be involved in. Where's the portal out of here? Like covering her head, like see no evil, just like walking away. Actually tried. Good luck, Percy.
Thanks.
Can I
What'd you roll,
insight
Percy?
check Bloomin'?
Can I insight check all of this?
I failed my insight.
Everybody
I
can
got
roll.
a 12.
Can I do a
Everybody
lie
can roll
detector
insight.
test on this man?
Everybody roll
18.
insight. Everybody roll
18.
insight.
Anyone got it?
Yo, Sybil!
I got a
What's your insight, Sybil? That's a nat 20, girl.
You get an insight, and you get an insight, and you get an insight. Oh,
That is
boy.
not insight checking, she's clocked out.
I
got
this.
I just want to insight for my own self-benefit, of course. That's a 20.
I am so glad I said insight everything.
My insight is Dookie! It's not shit!
We
So-
got you, Percy.
So for those that are watching the
Thank
Twitch,
you.
for those that are watching the Twitch, this man is the god of rage, and this man is the god of balance, and they do not like each other, or rather, the god of rage does not like the god of balance.
I don't think any of the gods like each other.
The god of
I
rage
don't
is
blame
chilling. It's very different than Ivana. And Ivana, the gods seem somewhat united a little bit.
No, they
I'm just
they
kidding.
don't even talk to each other,
I'm just
and we've
kidding.
seen
I'm
them
just kidding.
fight.
I'm just kidding. I'm just
Half of them
kidding.
are gone, half of them are dead. What
The
else? Half
most
of them
we
wanna
saw
kill
them in
each
the
other.
same room was in that one fight in like the Celestial Realm, in which they did kind of work together to help us fight Zera for a moment, but they also were insulting each other the entire time.
So while all this chaos is going on, the god of rage and the god of balance are both like facing off with like wind spiraling around. Cat begins to walk. Killjoy follows as he whispers to her and he says, "We need to talk later."
No. You know, like, you've tried to have me arrested like a few times. I'm not easily forgetting, you know, that part about you.
As you say that, Vex grabs Nizora's hand and goes, "Hey, Scarecrow, come check this shit out." As he like drags her along, there's no fucking way. Are you the fucking Killjoy? There's no way. Are you the vigilante who goes around beating the fuck out of people? Because I fuck with that, man. Like, seriously. Like, you're always going around making them scared and shit. One guy pissed his fucking pants. It was so fucking hilarious. And after that, I beat the fuck out of him and made him piss his pants. It made me feel connected to you, know what I mean? As, like, Killjoy looks at him, he's like, Are you a police officer? Oh, God, no. Oh, fuck no. I'm a military man. Me and Scarecrow here, we're both military people. But man, you should fucking join us. We love breaking people's rights and beating the fuck out of them. We're good at that, right, Scarecrow?
Now, Zora would just be like hiding her face, like even more so, like pulling her hood down. She does not want to be.
I mean, if we're doing introductions, then I am an extremely law-abiding citizen. It is a pleasure.
Killjoy just shakes his head as he looks at
Oh,
her.
please, I was going to hire you.
He looks at her and he says,
Shit!
Look. We've been over this for the last 2 years. I am not your friend, nor do I like you, or even so much as tolerate you. You're nothing more than a criminal, but I owe you some words for what happened yesterday, so you're gonna hear them. And if you don't, he suddenly pulls out handcuffs. If you don't, then I'm going to arrest you, and we'll go right back to where we were in
Darling,
the first
take me
place."
out to dinner first. Jesus, very crowded room in here.
He shakes.
Cat
he
is
shakes
trying
his
to look for the portal.
He shakes his
Please let
head.
me out.
Are the others still fighting? Like,
This
is just in the background.
I need to get away from this man.
Everything is going wrong.
While this is going on, Ridden looks at Sybil and he says, "My lady, I believe I'm going to get things moving along, if that's all right."
Very much agreed. Let us go. Let's get this moving along, please.
Rin nods as Rin, he walks over and he just does like a karate chop on Vex's, the back of his
Before he
neck.
walks away, can Sybil kind of reach out and just kind of touch his wrist for a minute? Like, are you okay?
He looks at her and he says, honestly, I'm not. I feel weird. I feel like, well, you know that I'm not a person. I'm not a real one, anyway. They made me. I was artificially made, and I already was considering my own mortality, my own soul. But after seeing all of this, it makes me wonder if I'll ever really be a person. Just because I get to call myself your husband doesn't mean anything. It doesn't change the fact that I'm just an experiment. I'm not a real person. It doesn't matter how I feel when I look at you.
The choices you have made thus far, I think those make you a person.
He nods and he hugs you. You've done so much for me. I will protect you no matter what. I will get you out of this, Sybil. You deserve to go home. And you deserve to create that better home you wanted. I'm with you. Until the end. You have my word.
Sybil almost would feel like there's a sense of he's not planning to stick around forever. He's not planning to be there for her whole life. And she would just quietly go, please, I know I'm not the person to be saying any of this, but don't go if you're ever planning on it.
I'm not going anywhere. You have my word. I truly mean it, Sybil. You're the closest thing I have to feeling like I'm a person. To feeling like I'm alive. As he takes your hand and he places your hand on his chest, over where his heartbeat is. Sometimes I think that this heartbeat is fake. But when it beats faster looking at you, it reminds me that it's real. That this is real. Maybe it started off as something fake, but it feels more real to me every day. I'm falling in love with you. As he brings his lips very close to yours, but as he does, Captain Vex walks over and grabs him by the back of his collar. Okay, no, enough. Hey, woohoo! We all need to get the fuck out of here, okay? Listen, it was cool simping for Killjoy for a little bit, but now we all need to get the fuck out, alright? This god shit is not my thing. I'm Captain Vex. I'm a man of the Phantom Federation, and believe me, I have a lot of shit on my fucking collection back in my room. So I need to get back home before they find my fucking collection, alright? So let's get the fuck out of here, guys. As Vex yells this out loud. And you, as he points his finger at Gwen and Void. Really fucking hot makeout session, I'm not gonna lie. I'm pretty impressed, seriously. But I'm definitely gonna lock you guys up when we get back. Don't worry, I'll put you in the same cell. Because seriously, wow, you guys are hot. Anyway, back to business. Let's go. And the god of balance just nods. I couldn't agree more. Unfortunately for you, Rage, you are connected to Jerome, which gives you a weakness. Now, Percy, what do you say before Balance does something? 'Cause you're standing over Bloomin right now, as Jerome is holding him by his collar, and he is angry. You see Bloomin has a black eye from getting punched by Jerome hard.
I'm genuinely speechless. I don't know what she would say. She's just kind of staring down at him with this hollow look on her face. Just trying to piece it all together.
As you do, Jerome, He lets Bloomin go as he drops him on the ground, and he looks at you as he puts his hands on your face. He looks you in the eye. Listen to me, Beauty. You don't need that asshole. It's you and me against the world, always. I love you. No anger, no rage, nothing in this world will change that. For the once in my life, I'm not gonna say some stupid fucking one-liner. I'm just gonna tell you that I fucking love you. And that you always have me. I'll never leave you. I'll always give you my love. As he holds you and he gives you a kiss on the lips. And as he does, Bloomin says, with a cold tone, he says, your love won't be enough. And the god of balance snaps his fingers, and everyone in the room teleports away.
Wait, what about the insight checks?
With the insight checks? Okay, so what'd you roll? What was the highest one?
Sybil
I got a
nat
25.
20.
25, right over here.
Sybil got a nat 20.
Who? Sybil? Alright,
Sybil.
I will message Sybil.
Yes, me, and then I have +5 moderate.
I'm going
Five.
to...
Yes, thank you.
I
25
also
right over
got
here. Please, thank you.
18, and then Nazora got a 20 total.
I'm gonna say...
I got a 12.
Okay.
I went inside it because of the gossip. I was like, this
So
is
for
weird.
Nazora and Alice, I'll say that, like, you guys can't tell. You're not sure.
Oh.
Yeah.
Damn.
Okay. So with that being said, you guys all teleport. I'm gonna put you guys on a new map, and then we're gonna take a 10 to 15 minute break. The God of Rage disappears with Jerome, as the God of Rage yells and says, "I will be back for you. This isn't over, Balance. I won't forget what you did." For those that are watching on Twitch, we're officially doing a 10-minute break, but I am very curious. What do you guys think so far? Any thoughts? Any comments? Do you guys want to give credit to anybody for their performance? Anything like that? I think, me personally, I think everyone is doing a really good job. I was very impressed with all the emotions in the air. Gwen and Void are like doing a massive smooch out right now.
Gross. Y'all know Cat's fan club's gonna.
Mm-hmm.
What can I say? What can I say? No, my I think Percy always makes me feel super emotional. Like in her voice, man. Like you can just hear the sadness. Like it almost sounds like she's always on the verge of tears, and I'm like, oh my god, it feels real.
So what do we think of Roy?
I mean, I like him.
Good
I'm not gonna
character.
lie. He's great. Kat, I'm just playing Kat. Like she would find him very annoying, but I personally quite like him. I hope I meet him again.
What about Killjoy?
And I hope he saves my life again. Well, this is the thing. Like, I really don't want him to take his mask off because I'm scared about who is underneath it. It'll break the illusion, but also like I don't know. It feels weird now because Like he's been chasing her around the city, like trying to get her arrested.
Yep.
I don't know. She just doesn't trust him, but she kind of like, I think she'd feel weird to not have this kind of person. Like, it's been a long time of him just following her around, trying to capture her, so we'll see.
All right. More than fair enough. And we discovered some beef between the God of Rage and the God of Balance. That's pretty crazy.
Oof.
What'd you guys think of Dolores, her death, bro?
I'm glad that she's dead. She's a bitch. I hate her so much.
She's dead.
And now the dreams don't like me, even though I keep disappearing on them and fucking everything up for them. Where was me?
In a technical aspect, in her physical form, young Dolores, she got kind of in the way. I'm not gonna lie.
Yeah.
I was like, bro, we don't need you here. Why are you here?
Well, I'm wondering is how could this woman kill her? Because when I tried to kill her, like, Dolores turned all magic super big Dolores and, like, protected herself.
Maybe because, like, it was like a...
I
Rather than a full-on attack, she was like, oh, she's hugging
It can't
me.
even
Oh,
be
wait,
because
no,
of the
I'm
mark,
dying.
because this woman's also marked.
I'm thinking that maybe it has something to do with the spell that she used, because well, it was described as like she got all wrinkly and like gray, and then she turned to bones and ashes. So my guess is it was like some sort of like super age, super speed run through life. And
But wouldn't her, like, defense mechanism kick in?
Maybe?
She got too old too quick.
But there's different versions of everybody, isn't there? That's the thing. Like,
This might not even be the real child Dolores.
Yeah, well, it could be that, or maybe I don't know, because there's lots of different versions of Zeref, isn't there? Right? Or there was lots of different versions of Zeref, so makes sense that there's lots of different versions of Dolores. So maybe you have to kill the original, or like the ones from the original timeline, if you will, and maybe Child Dolores, because we resurrected them, didn't we? Well, the other Ivana characters did. The spell was interrupted. We got these children. We got Child Zeref and Child Dolores. Child Dolores, I don't know. Is it the real Dolores? Please stand up. Probably not. I don't know.
I hope it is, because I want her dead, bro.
Whatchamacallit? Because I think it might have... It has to be the real Dolores, because why else would the marks disappear for everyone else?
Yeah, that's true.
You know what I mean? Like, if I mean, unless there needs to be, like, all versions of Dolores present for the marks to be present or something like that. I don't know.
I mean, I'll believe it when I see it, because we didn't get a chance to examine Tora's body to see the mark on her disappear, unless that was obvious. I don't know, but like I don't like.
I mean, she said that she could like make marks now. Is the thing.
So she just took Dolores' power or absorbed her life force?
I think
Is she now Dolores?
Her. That's what I'm wondering.
Yeah.
Okay.
I mean, she does want to love Zeref, so it kind of makes sense.
It's creepy, man.
Instead of the dreams of Dolores, we could be the torments of Tora or something like that.
The nightmares of Tora.
I don't know.
The nightmares of Tora.
Hold on. We might be cooking with new.
I honestly wanted to bring Zachary because I felt so bad for him. I was like, it wouldn't work. But I was gonna ask, can we bring like Zachary?
I think he's frozen.
Please?
Also, isn't he?
I know, that's why I wanted to ask. But like,
maybe
the moment rose, I was like,
the thoughts
never mind.
Also, can we bring Nameless with us because he's hot? Your mic did not
I see where our priorities lie.
Huh? He did? Oh, Nameless did go with us.
Oh, nice. Okay.
Yeah, new love interest.
Jesus.
Oh, Alice. You know, you act all self-righteous on the outside, but you're just as depraved as the rest of us on the inside.
She's just
Herbert.
lonely, okay. Yeah.
She's just lonely.
Herbert.
She is. Alice is a sad girl. She's working for a goddess that she does not like.
I love that though, because you're like, there's only one real goddess.
Yeah, no, exactly. Because Yeah, no, exactly, because she knows the goddess is watching her. So she has to, like, act perfect, but secretly she wants to get close enough to, like, take down her.
Nice.
Because she
that.
doesn't like this, she just bombs citizens, like
Yeah,
cities,
that's
just because they don't like her.
Yeah,
Yeah.
it's not a god I subscribe to, you know, that just
Exactly!
wipe out civilization.
Exactly, but she also knows that because of her, like, oath and stuff, like, the goddess is watching her, so she has to act for her until she, like, sees an opening to try to take her down.
For real.
Shit.
Honestly, you also join my god. He's pretty cool.
I said he
Your
only had
god
one
is
at a time.
terrifying. Your
And
god
yeah,
is
I'll
scary.
My god's
I
chill.
don't like any of the gods.
Okay,
So
no,
fun
but the
fact-
snakes are cool. The snakes are cool.
So fun fact, some lore that Alice would know is that the god of sin used to have an affair with the goddess of faith.
What?
But the goddess
Oh,
sin
yeah?
the goddess sin cheated on her, which made the god of faith super like pissed. And so the god of faith created her own country in which women are the rulers. The women
need
are
to move
supreme.
there.
Alice knows this, you guys do not.
Do I know
I'm a
this?
swap,
Can I
I'm
have
a
like some
swap
buddy
places.
time with my god?
Nizora
Like,
would know
hey.
this, but Nizora's so Nizora's version of the story and Alice's are very different. Alice's version is that like the god of sin slept with a mortal and basically fucked over the goddess of faith. The god of sin's version is that he caught the goddess of faith flirting with someone, so he banged someone to prove a point, and then and then they broke up.
Why?
Crazy.
Why are people so pathetic?
For real. Why are all the gods pathetic, bro?
What I love about the
saw you
gods,
cheating,
though,
so I fucked another person.
it's like the Greek gods. Okay, the Greek
Yeah.
gods are all fallible, just like human beings. So they do stupid things, and we can laugh at them for it. It's great.
Oh, I'll be laughing at them already.
But
Wanna
Kat
kill 'em
doesn't
all.
believe in gods. Like these people that
Even
are showing up
now?
claiming to be gods, she's just like these are all like wannabe sorcerers, you know, like wizards claiming that they're going to be gods. Like, pff, you know, I'm a scientist. I don't believe in gods. What a load of rubbish.
Bro, I can't
Good
wait till you
question.
see your Minecraft room, bro, when I finish
Oh my
them all.
god.
Oh,
I made yours
boy.
look like dark, but like teal and like very sciency.
Oh, I love it.
Good question. Do I know my god's name, or do I just know him as goddess sin?
I think only Fealty is the one with a name.
Yeah, so the gods
How
usually don't give themselves names. The god of balance only gave himself the name Roy to fit in with the mortals.
He was like, I want to be like
Them.
the people.
I wanna be
He's
the
like,
very best.
Like no one ever was.
Ever was.
If Sin had a name, it'd probably be Big Pipe.
What?
Big pipe.
Yeah, that's
Big
what's it called? Like an oxymoron or whatever. Or whatever. That's ironic. What would the term be? You know.
I'm not calling him Big Pipe.
I think we should.
I'm not.
Like a constant reminder
Big
that it's
Pipe.
actually small.
Also, not not Tora calling out Calamity for having a small dick. That's hilarious. I was like,
Bro.
that was way too much information, but fair play, sweetheart.
Alice is
Fair enough.
Like she did not want to know the dick sizes of this family.
Kat and Tora like had a moment there, and I really thought I was getting through to her, and I was like, yeah, you know what? Power to you, lady. Like world domination, pff, do it. Like sounds great. I'm on board. But no, Roy has to come in there and be like, no balance. Nah, fuck balance.
No, there was no balance.
So far,
no, I'm pissed off.
Alice
He's
likes
a
Kat
hypocrite.
and Percy.
Yeah.
Yeah.
She's like Kat's a girl's girl, and Percy she's just a girl. Like she's also a girl's girl. Like
Just a girl in the world.
Yeah,
I'm just
I think
a girl.
Kat thinks Alice is a little bit nuts, but she's quite, I don't know, she feels a bit protective of her, because I think she thinks Alice is naive, being like a god fanatic and all of that, being like, okay, sweetie, like, whatever you need to tell yourself at night, like saying that gods exist.
Maybe eventually you guys will hear her real opinions.
But then Percy's a badass. She's like, rogue meets rogue. Brilliant. Chaos.
Yeah.
Let's go. And I also like Sybil, because Sybil is rich and is going to pay her eventually. Maybe, probably not now, but we'll see.
Maybe.
I can give you so much money.
Brilliant. Then we're best friends. This is great.
We're so close.
Let me see. I put in for Percy's opinion on Alice. She's like, this girl's cool, but I don't know, I'm not the religious type. And she's like, if I'm nice to her, maybe she'll pay me more. For Sybil, she's like, yeah, she's a noble, so that's like but she did slap Dolores, so that's cool. And for Gwen and Nizora, she's like, they obviously have beef, but I'm gonna just let it be because it's fun as hell to watch. And then for Catelyn, she's like, after the simulation, she was like, damn, this girl knows how to shoot. Fuck yeah. So that's
Hell
what
yes.
hell yeah.
I wish that Kat would have been the person to go and just steal that everywhere clock, but to be honest, I don't think she would have done it. Like, she is a bit of a self-preservationist, so I just don't think, like, if he's threatening to, like he seemed very serious about just, like, snapping his fingers and being a Thanos, so she was like,
I'll be right back.
I'm not gonna risk it. As for Nizora, though, if Kat saw Nizora, like, she'd be like, that's fucking terrifying. Like, girl.
You couldn't even do shit, bro.
You're freaking me out. Although Vex is so funny. Oh my god. I just love him.
I love Vex, bro.
He's just hilarious.
He's so great.
So good.
It's two very different energies. They come from the same branch.
Man, oh man. As for Gwen, I mean, Kat's just like, yeah, power to you, girl. Just take what you can get at this point.
For real.
Mm-hmm.
So that's the thing about your patron. Like, we can see your patron, right? Like, you're not just like making out with. We're not like just like making out with the air or anything.
So the patron. So when it comes to the patron is flesh and blood. Like, he just has a connection with her, and he can basically, like, they're connected to each other. Like he will know where she is at all times, but he is flesh and blood.
Bro, imagine him like.
And Gwen can still use her powers regardless of whether he's there or not, so long as he's still alive.
Oh. Uh-oh. I don't like this so long as. That doesn't sound good.
I don't love it either, to be honest.
Alright, I gotta do a health check. Is everyone having a good time?
Oh yeah,
sir.
super healthy, sir.
Awesome. Just making sure.
Are you healthy? Are you doing well?
Oh yeah.
Good.
He's having a little snack.
Oh man, I want a snack now. I think I have some chocolate somewhere.
I could go.
Make sure it's not roofied.
Oh shit, yeah, good point.
Oh no.
Gwen just had a roofied tuna sandwich yesterday, so still happening, guys.
Not the tuna sandwich.
Oh yeah.
Man, I fucking love tuna. Like, some people are like,
I do
ooh, no,
too.
gross, but I love tuna.
Of course
Tuna
you
pasta,
do.
tuna mayo, tuna sweet corn.
Unfortunately, any opinion on food you have is insignificant because you like.
Oh, let's not go there again.
What is that? What is with, like, people from the UK and tuna? It's like potatoes, spuds, everything.
Yeah?
Oh, those dice are so cool.
Oh, look, someone in the chat saying tuna is ace. So there we go.
Well, yeah,
thanks, James.
I don't have a problem with tuna, but who the fuck wants to eat beans on toast? Like, let's keep it real.
Right,
here.
okay, no, let's... we can't do this again, okay?
I do not like tuna at all.
Damn. So what are you guys going to cook for me when I get there? Just loads of corn dogs or deep fried shit?
No. I'm going to make enchiladas at least one night.
Depending
on what else we find, maybe like steak or something. It really just depends on what's at the market at that time. Because sometimes...
Unless you're British, you're just lying to be cool.
No, James
way.
James is British, so we know.
Yeah.
Respect.
Yeah, her fan club are all British.
All my fans are here.
Likes tuna, and
I needed to
not
bring them
British.
into the stream to back me up. After I was absolutely assaulted by the chat yesterday. Just not fair.
Hold up, I need to message boats. Get boats in here.
My dad likes tuna.
Uh-oh. Don't get
not
boats in
British.
here. We're gonna fall out. It's not gonna be pretty. There's gonna be so much beef in this chat.
I like boats.
Yeah, boats is chill, bro. You're the minority.
Chill.
Whoa. Don't we go throwing the minority word out there, god damn.
Hello? Okay, there we go. My mic was not working. Bro, we gotta find a game we all play. I'll play it together.
Alright, so listen, everyone get ready. We're gonna be beginning in less than 2 minutes.
Okay.
I'm ready, sir. Aye, Captain.
Oh, Captain, my Captain.
Oh, Captain, my Captain.
That's my favorite movie.
Oh, I can't wait for us to all watch movies together. Like, in person.
Oh yeah, it's the best. I will make popcorn, and I'll make cake, or not cake. Cookies.
Birthday cake for me and Percy. That's what we need, because Percy's going to be your actual birthday.
Oh yeah. You know what? I'll
I'm
make
so
a birthday
excited.
cake just for Percy.
Thank you.
Percy, what's your favorite cake flavor?
Chocolate.
And
Yes.
Cat, also chocolate, I'm guessing.
I love chocolate, but I like lemon drizzle,
Disgusting.
coffee cake, carrot cake, red velvet.
I love red velvet.
I like all the cake. The only one I don't like is Victoria sponge. I'm not a fan of the jam in cake.
Oh, is that like the wet one? I don't
You're
like
so
any wet
fucking-
cake at all.
I swear, you're now you listing off every cake and then you're like, but I don't like this cake. Yeah, it just has a little too much a drop of this. I bet the like, holy fuck.
So posh.
Yeah, you're
No,
so
I
You're
don't
so
like any wet
posh.
cake at all. Like, I also don't like ice cream cake because
You
it's
don't
too
like
wet.
moist cake?
Yeah,
moist,
no, not at all.
Moist cake.
You know, I don't care about the word moist, okay? If that's
Yeah,
what you're trying
Moist,
I'm
moist,
immune.
moist, moist, moist,
I'm
You know
immune
what?
to that word.
The
Moist, moist, moist,
moisture in the
moist.
moist cake.
What?
That's moisty.
Get out of my ear.
What's wrong, Miss Aura?
Get the fuck out of my ear.
Make me.
I love the ASMR right now, getting chills.
I don't like this. I don't like this.
Maybe my next D&D character.
I'll just talk like this the entire day.
No.
I
Oh
would,
my
I
God.
would
Hey guys,
cry.
so this is my
I
last
would, I would
session.
cry.
or okay, it's either that or yeah. So I'm not like other girls. I have long, plain brown hair and like bluish, greenish, brownish eyes. I have very thin, like super petite thin, like impossibly thin. But I somehow am like pretty strong for my size. I'm not like other girls. I like reading and actual intellectual conversations, and I don't like any hot men that throw themselves at me because there's for some reason a lot of them doing that, but I don't like any of them because men are gross. I'm not like other girls.
I'm not like other
Shooting you in the
girls.
head. That's what I'll do if you do that character.
My parents are like super like abusive and like neglect me, but like it's okay because they sold me to One Direction. So-
No.
Which was the worst day of my life, but turned out to be pretty great.
Yeah, like I went to a concert and I just wanted to read my book the whole time, and then Harry Styles like singled me out in the crowd and was like, "Who is that girl reading her book?"
And he brought me on stage, and I was like, ew, don't touch me. And then that night, when I got home, he was there before me, talking to my dad, holding a large briefcase of money. And suddenly, next thing I know, I was in his mansion.
Stop! You're outing me on Wattpad.
Enough.
I'm getting
Enough.
I'm getting war
Please.
flashbacks from that. Can stop.
Please.
I'm already.
Oh no, I'll take it one. My
was
dad
that
owed a
book?
lot of money to the mafia, so he sold me to the mafia boss's son.
Can you remember there was
Which
a
just so
book
happens to
on
be One
Wattpad?
Direction.
What was it called? Oh,
A Core of Thorns and Roses? No, I'm just joking.
I don't want to
I'm
talk
not like
about
other
Wattpad.
girls
Bro,
who somehow
you're
get
just facing your
found
entire
by some
character.
Fae prince.
It's like My Immortal. That just scarred me. Never read My
Or
Immortal.
the selection.
Ever.
No.
No, thank you. I'm okay. I am okay.
Right, I have found, I don't know if this will be the most niche thing I ever say, but there was a book on Wattpad called My Immortal, right? And
No.
No,
Yeah.
Oh my god, I thought you were about to pull up one of the fics I wrote.
right,
The terror that filled my body so
that
suddenly.
book,
Oh,
I found
did
the
she
opening.
find my
Are we ready?
fics?
Chapter 1. Hi,
my
my
God.
name is
No.
Ebony Darkness Dementia Raven Way.
Oh, good God, never.
Shut.
Oh, good God.
You
Oh
know,
my
what's
God.
funny? They actually other fans made translations of that story into other languages.
What?
Yes.
With
No, they
purple
didn't.
streaks and
Uh-uh.
red tips that reaches my mid back and icy blue eyes like limpid tears. And a lot of people tell me I look like Amy Lee. And if you don't know who she is, get the hell out of here. I'm not related to Gerard Way, but I wish I was because he's a major fucking hottie. I'm a vampire, but my teeth are straight and white. I have pale white skin. I'm also a witch, and I go to a magic school called Hogwarts in England, where I'm in the 7th year. I'm a goth, and I wear mostly black. I love Hot Topic, and I buy all my clothes from there.
Yeah, bro, if you look up My Immortal on Wattpad, there's so many, like, fan versions of it, or My Immortal with commentary, and, like, a bunch of stuff.
It's just crazy. I've
My
got all
Immortal
the chapters
rewrite.
of My Immortal. 44 chapters of this. It's crazy.
Alright,
Bro,
anyway,
I
sorry,
had to
Cap.
do
We could
a live
play
reading of
session.
that shit was
Yeah, I'm
bad.
so sorry. I'm shutting it
Let's
now.
play
Bye.
D&D!
We'll talk about this not on this recording. Proceeds anyway.
I'm afraid. I want this on the record. I am afraid. I'm blinking several
we can make
times,
this
twice
the
if I
rest
need
of the
help,
session.
3 times if
Nah,
you need
you
to
guys
call
can
me.
do
I'm
this.
sorry. I'm
You
trying
guys can
to
do this for the rest of the
No.
session. You're all good.
No.
I don't need this.
You know, fine, I'll
Don't
become the
need
DM.
more
So
My
everyone,
Immortal.
so we go back, we steal the clock, and everyone lives happily ever after we destroy it. The end. No, I'm just teasing. Cap! Cap! Cap!
Captain,
we need
you. Come back.
Oh, Captain, my Captain! Come back! Don't make me do it again.
Captain.
Oh, good God.
Are you there, Cap?
I'm here.
Can you hear us begging for you?
Pretty sure you guys would have went on for like another 20 minutes by this anything.
Bruh. You know what? Fuck you. Fine then. We'll just sit in silence for 20 minutes.
Bet. Please stop.
I'm just feeling the 20 minutes that we would have talked anyway.
I know, but it's not really helping. So, love the energy, guys, but, I was asking earlier to let's move forward, please. Let's just try to remain kind of, what's the word? Insightful? Just, yeah, because I love the energy. I want you guys to have fun, I really do, but, there's a time limit to this stuff, and not, like, some other players want to keep playing, you know what I mean? So let's just try to keep that in mind, please. Anyway, is everyone ready to begin?
Mm-hmm.
Yep.
I think so. Yeah.
Okay. All right, so moving forward. So our players, they find themselves to be teleported to an entirely new room. A room in which you have little droplets of water falling from the ceiling. It seems very clear that you're underground. And the room is lit up with light. And as you appear in this new room, Jerome seems angry. As he looks at his hand. Fuck! We need to go back. I need to give that Bloomin a piece of my mind. As Jerome walks towards a door next to you guys.
You just leave it, okay?
I'm not gonna just
She's
leave
gonna,
it.
like, try to, like, grab his arm.
Roll persuasion.
Please, maybe. 15. Maybe?
So the 15, Jerome, he calms down. And he looks at you. And he looks at everyone else. Look, Fine. Obviously, we want to get out of here. But I don't know any of you except for her, as he points his finger at Alice, and I didn't even really like her that much. So are we all on the same page? You seem like you wanted to join that crazy bitch, as he points his finger at Kat.
Look, I just wanted to live and, weighing up options. That seemed to be a pretty, solid way of staying alive. But look, divine intervention or whatever. We're all here. New option emerges. I'm happy to just go whatever direction keeps me alive.
He walks up to you. And he's face to face with you. Less than an inch. And he looks at you as his face seems angry. But then he smiles and says, well, shit, why didn't you just say so? That's my kind of person right there. I respect the fuck out of that. Finally, someone who's got a fucking head on their shoulders. As he offers his hand to you. The name's Jerome. The name's Jerome Crasher. And I appreciate you being a snake just like me. As he offers his hand to you.
Oh, Snake, let's not use such, exaggerations, just... Okay, fine. And she shakes his hand. You can call me Kat.
The name's Jerome. And as you can tell by now, that woman over there, Percy, that's my girlfriend. And I have to say, I really do appreciate the fact that you were honest about it. People here like to act fake, like that fucking Bloomin' son of a bitch. But that aside, I appreciate that.
Well, I appreciate you, and I appreciate your lovely girlfriend. And she just lets go of his hand and kind of wipes it on her trousers. Yeah. So, let's continue on, shall we? Is there a way out of here? That would be great.
Everyone roll perception.
Oh boy.
Void is still...
Nice.
So as of right now...
Nat 20!
Nice.
Also nat 20.
So
got 21.
So as of right now, Void is carrying Gwen. Gwen, if you want him to stop, say so.
Oh, you guys still making
no,
out?
she's-
Jesus.
No, she's being carried, but
Right.
she's very much in her own world, hence why she only rolled a 3.
Got you. So Gwen and Void are still, making out while he's holding
Making
her
eyes.
up. Yeah. Making eyes. Mm-hmm. And so while that's going on, as they're being lovey-dovey, we move to everyone else. And so with the nat 20 of Alice and the nat 20 of Percy, and a 21 from Kat, I'm going to say that you all have very good vision. As you can see further down, I'll draw the path for you.
Does dark vision help us at all with this, or no?
Yes.
Nice. Okay.
Yeah, I don't see shit.
We have all our items and can use magic and stuff now, right?
Yes, you have all your items. So I'm going to show you guys the whole map.
Oh.
That's all you can see
Well,
for now. That's all you can see for now.
Well,
That's not good.
and you said unnamed is with us, right?
Mm-hmm.
Is he trying to like lead us a certain direction?
That's a good question. I forgot to grab his token. 1 second. Okay, so Nameless is in the front, and he says, "All right, listen, you lot. Follow me if you want to get out of here alive." And as he says that, like, Asher immediately is like, "This is crazy. We can't trust him. He's the reason you all got tied up in the first place." Asher says he like gets like defensive about it, and Vex is like, I kind of agree with the edgy red black hair guy. Why the fuck should we trust the hot shirtless guy? As he points at Nameless.
Do any of you guys have a better plan than this? Anyone?
Well, we could go in the opposite direction and see what happens.
Can I insight check Nameless?
Yes, go ahead.
Just to see if he's actually leading us out. Oh, I'm blind. That's a 3.
Alright, so you don't know. So, like, when you ask that question, Killjoy steps forward. I can find out who's telling the truth or not.
Oh, but we don't want to get off on the wrong foot and stop. It's just not trusting people. Come on.
What I do not understand, and I want to say this to Nameless, is you claim you want to keep your cover here, but from what I've seen, it is already blown, so why not just tell us everything?
I'm undercover for multiple reasons, and there are plenty you don't need to know.
Don't need to, or you just don't want to share it with us? You're not really making a good name for yourself since you claim to want to help us. How are we to trust you? What if you're bringing us into another trap?
Yeah. You talk too much. As he begins walking forward.
Or maybe you just do not talk enough, and she's gonna walk the opposite direction.
Can I would like to... So we can use magic, can't we?
Yes.
I would like to bring Eugene out. My fine familiar. And I would like him to do a little bit of scouting in the other direction, before I make a decision. And I see.
Oh boy, oh boy, oh boy. Hello, I'm Eugene and I'm here. How's it going, guys?
Oh, okay. Shh. Inside voices, Eugene. Inside voices. We're on a mission.
Okay. Inside voices. Inside voices.
As he puts his hand up to his mouth.
Inside voices.
Okay, very good. Okay, so I need you to do me a favor. We've practiced this already. You are going to scout ahead for me. Okay, make sure it's safe. Let me know what's going on. And then you're going to come back undetected, relay the information, and then we'll make a decision. Yes? Got it? Like we practiced.
Okay. Do you want me to steal someone's shirt like last time?
No, not this time. You're just going to watch. You're just going to sneak for me. Just inconspicuous, like you do. And just tell me what you see in the other direction to where he's going. And she points at Nameless. So, kind of, I'm going to ping. I don't know if I can ping. There, on the map. This way or this way? Maybe more this way. Why is my pinging being so slow? Over there.
I don't have. Here, let me grab the token for Eugene.
I do have one for him.
I love Eugene.
It's in
your notes, isn't it?
Cat's items. It is.
Wow, he's just an item to you. I see how.
Whoa. Okay. It's just. I'll put him in banter. He's there.
Okay. Look at this little fucking guy.
He's so cute. We love Eugene.
Look at the abomination.
Hey! He's adorable.
He's a sweet boy.
I love Eugene.
Thank you very much to Alice for the art. Look how cute he is.
Of course.
My little Eugene.
The
He has
a little pocket, so if you keep a tiny little gun in there.
So he takes out like a little gun, and he holds it close to his chest as he peeks over the wall.
I look over at everyone. I'm just like, they grow up so fast.
I'm gonna glance between Eugene and Kat, then Eugene, then look back at Kat, and be like, well, I guess I shall wait for his return then, before, like, going off.
Mm-hmm. So Eugene, he, So Eugene, he looks and he comes back to you and he says, no good at all. The entire hall seems to be sealed off. The only way forward is the way that the weird, different color hair guy is saying.
Oh, that is unfortunate. Well, and she picks Eugene up and she puts him, like, in her jacket pocket. Eugene has been very clear. He's done a very good job. I say we follow the really attractive man with no name. And Kat begins to follow him.
Vex immediately walks forward and grabs Eugene off your shoulder and, like, holds him up in the air. Hey! As Vex looks
hang
at him.
on a minute. We don't go grabbing people's familiars.
Look at
Let him
this
go.
thing. This thing looks like a fucking cartoon. What the fuck? As he like just stares at it.
He is not a cartoon. He is mine. Give him back. Okay, let's not get off on the wrong foot. We're trying to make friends.
Wait
build
a second,
trust.
wait a goddamn second! Scarecrow, get over here! Scarecrow, get the fuck over here! Quick!
She would just like, get out of my face, please. Sorry, my dog. She would just like go straight next to him. She was like, what is it?
Scarecrow, look at this. As Vex pulls out like a bounty poster, and it has Eugene drawn on it, and he shows it. He's like, look at this shit. He looks just like the bounty poster.
No. That's a cousin. That's a cousin of Eugene. That's not my Eugene. Okay. No.
Don't you remember, Scarecrow, from that huge jewelry heist the other day? The clerk said that some weird small creature managed to hop through the glass and grab a huge master emerald? I told him he was probably high on fucking drugs, but holy fuck, it was this little fucker right here. Oh my god.
Can I try and grab him back, please? Please.
So you grab Eugene back. Eugene's like, yeah, well, I did it, and I do it again, you son of a bitch. And Vex is like, what the fuck?
That's my boy. I'm so proud.
I don't believe we're in grounds to arrest him just yet. We have to wait until we get back to the Phantom Federation.
Well, of course I'm not gonna arrest him. I mean, well, like, for starters, like, she's too hot to go to jail. I mean, come on. People are gonna fucking die in there if she goes in there. I'm not gonna arrest her. And when it comes to this little guy, he's too... No, I'm talking about the fucking cat lady or whatever. And when it comes to the frog, she's, well, he looks like a fucking cartoon. As he just like
leave my baby alone, okay? You are mistaken. That frog on that poster. There's so many. Look, they don't even have his nose right, okay? You're just talking nonsense.
Vex
okay?
rolls his eyes and so Vex, he rolls his eyes and he whispers in Izora's ear. He says, "You know, of all that being said, there's no one hotter than you. You know, when you're not being a religious zealot psychopath, that is." As he gives you a wink and says, "Anyway, let's get the fuck out of here."
She would roll her eyes, but no one can see her eyes, so it's just like a blank face.
All right, and so you guys move
Kat and
on
Eugene follow the hot nameless man. Let's
go. Void continues to walk while carrying Glenn. Asher keeps walking, and Asher, he walks next to Alice as he says, "I'll protect you."
She'll like scoff and roll her eyes and be like, I do not need some pathetic man to protect me. And she like gets her sword out and ready and just keeps walking.
Vex keeps walking and like looking at Killjoy. He's like, so seriously, you're Killjoy. You know, some of the guys at the base, we had a nickname for you because we kind of thought Killjoy was kind of a lame name. We had a name. Some of us called you Batman. Killjoy's like, please don't ever call me that again. Don't ever call me that again, please.
No, he is kind of Batman, isn't he?
As you keep walking, Jerome holds Percy's hand. Do you allow that, Percy?
Yeah. She's gonna try to be subtle about it, because she's like, it's already embarrassing enough that these random strangers saw me have a fallout with Bloomin', so I don't need them to see this. But she's gonna hold it back.
As you guys are walking, Rin looks at Sybil, and he says, you know, he looks at Void and Gwen. Is that a normal couple thing to do? Would you want me to pick you up like that and carry you through here?
She would kind of blush and she would just be like, I suppose for some couples this is normal. I recall my mother telling me that my father had done it on their wedding day. Of course, you do not need to. Perhaps you could hold my hand? What am I seeing in chat? Excuse me?
So
I'm having this hard moment and this is happening in the
I'm
chat.
sorry. I'm sorry.
Yep. So when it comes to Ren, he looks at you and he smiles and he says, "You always have such a way with words. It electrifies me. Honestly, you're going to have to forgive me, as sometimes I really can't help my impulses." As Ren will just suddenly put his arms under you and just swoop you up, carrying you princess style.
Simple would kind of just be blinking in shock. Her hands are folded in her lap as he does this, and I am okay with this.
he carries you and he says, "So am I. It feels good being able to take care of you. You're always taking care of me. You're always being the fancy lady, always being the one trying to cause changes. You've supported me every step of the way. I think it's about time I spoil you for once." As he continues to carry you, and as he's walking, Rando just shakes his head. "Oh, unfucking believable! Everyone is a fucking man except for me. This is everyone is a man or a woman except for me. This is fucking bullshit, huh? Shit, man."
Do we all see them being carried? Do we see her being carried
Yes.
like this?
Yes.
Kat would just look over and be like, "Where's my fucking being carried?" I shout over to Killjoy, and I say, Killjoy, dear, whilst all this chaos is going on, why don't my legs are really tired. I could really do with a piggyback or whatever they're doing. That my feet hurt.
Roll persuasion.
Can I just look over at Kat and be like, "So much for being a strong, confident woman."
I look at her and I in a low voice say, "It's because I'm a strong, confident woman that I can ask that, dear."
Is it so? So a strong, confident woman cannot walk on her own? Or would you prefer if another woman were to carry you?
Listen,
And she'll smirk at you.
That Roy fellow really got this kind of having someone obey me, kind of I think I make a good leader. That's a dirty 20.
So with a 20, Killjoy, he walks up to you and he says, "I cannot believe that I've gone from trying to throw you in a jail cell to you making me want to actually help you. But with that being said, I'm not going to just be some puppet. If I'm going to carry you, you need to promise me that you'll hear me out when we get out of here."
Oh my goodness, you were actually going to do it? Oh, you're so adorable. If I could squish your cheek right now, I'd just give it a little pinch. You're just so adorable. And she walks away.
So as you walk away, he just growls. He's like, "Grr. She will hear what I have to say one way or the other. I don't care if I have to handcuff her to make her hear what I gotta tell her."
I believe she may enjoy that.
Oh, we got Sybil.
As Sybil says that, when Sybil says that, like Rin kind of feels the flirtation in there, and he's like, I know I would. Like he's trying to be like more normal as he says it out loud, and as he says it out loud, Vex is like, oh my god, you guys are way too fucking horny for me. Okay, like Nizora, carry me right now. As he looks at Nizora.
What's become this session?
It says you, Vex. You had like what? Something with the entire squad when I first joined?
Hey. I slept with half the base. Alright, get your facts straight, okay?
Don't even try me because you said something from my own room. So
I have not fucked someone in a year. Okay, Scarecrow, so calm down. Alright, I have remained.
What do you want? A ribbon?
I want some fucking appreciation. Fuck yeah. So how about you fucking carry me, huh? That's an order.
Roll persuasion.
Roll.
Right. I will actually start crying. Oh
10.
my gosh.
10. Fuck it. Okay.
It fails.
So, she hoists him over her shoulder. It was like, is this what you wanted?
Oh yeah.
Continues on.
I feel
Make you feel like a big man.
I feel good and pretty now. He says like kind of like just smirking as if you're carrying Vex.
Oh god.
Yeah, I bet you do. And she smacks his
I remember the first couple sessions
He
we
blushes
had.
hard.
Oh, it has changed.
He blushes hard and goes, "My, now I really wanna go somewhere private." He says like very flirtatiously. And anyway,
Don't get hard on my shoulder,
Bye, guys.
please.
It's been a lovely session. I'll see y'all next week.
Now it's when the private RP starts.
So here's what's happening. Cat moves up ahead, and I'm gonna say that Alice is next to Cat. So Cat and Alice move up ahead first. Killjoy follows behind. Void carries Gwen with him, and the two of them are either giving each other goo eyes or making out. You know, whenever one of them decide to stop, that's up to them. Nizora is proceeding to carry Vex through the dungeon.
Well, we all know that
Like a
one law
damsel
of
in
motion.
distress, bro.
An object in motion tends to stay in motion.
Eugene kind of just like he kind of just waddles on his own, and Eugene he kind of slows down and he walks next to Killjoy, and he says, "Hey, Killjoy, lift me up." And Killjoy's like, "I am not in the I am not in the mood. Just do it, man. Come on, stop being fucking broody. Just lift me up, man. Lift me up. Oh my god, fine. He like Killjoy picks Eugene up. Oh, okay, there we go. That was easy, right? What do you want? Listen, man. I've known Kat for a little while. She's basically my mom. And I know that when it comes to my mom, she's been burned a lot. Like a lot. Like a lot. Like a lot. I get it. Okay, well, look, the point is that she's been burned a lot. So, you know, if you like her, and I hope that you do, because I can tell that you're nice. You're not like the other men. You don't look at her and just see a pair of legs. You seem to actually want to talk to her, which is kind of a rare event. Because, well, she's ruthless. Like, really ruthless. I love that about her. I get to be ruthless. I get to pull out my little gun and fuck people up. But anyway, that being said, if you really want to talk to her, you gotta prove to her that you care. Because she's so used to people not caring. So just keep that in mind, okay, buddy? Don't give up. I have no interest in her. I just want her to hear me out. And I'll make her when I get the chance. Now go back to your mom. As he puts Eugene back on the floor. And Eugene runs over to Kat. Hey, Mom! Let's go! As he, like, climbs up Kat on her shoulder.
He just, like, lifts, like, his little cowboy hat off. And she's like, we need to fix this, okay? There's scuff marks all over this thing. Once we get out of here, I'll take you to a nice tailor, get you a new outfit, you know? Sophisticated little frog. That's what you will be.
So, while that's going on, Asher walks up ahead, and Randall walks up next to him. I see you are not in my pain, huh? You and me are the only men here who don't seem to have someone by their arm, huh? Well, you know, Killjoy over there, but he seems more like the kind of man who would rather, how do you say, love himself? Asher just shakes his head. Please don't talk to me. I don't have any friends here. You're all just fake, except for Alice. What the fuck does that mean, huh? Fake. What the fuck? And they just keep walking, and Ren continues to carry Sybil. Jerome sees this, and he looks at Percy, and he's like, not really.
Don't even think about it. She says it before he, as he looks at her, she goes, don't even think about it.
He just kind of smirks at you. Are you sure? It looks kind of fun.
Yeah, fun until we run into something, you know.
Psh,
I would like my 2 feet on the ground.
Very well, very well. But for the record, I could definitely take anyone on without you there, Beauty. Let's be honest, we're at a point now where you just tend to stay behind me while I take everybody out. He's like you know, he's
gonna keep walking. Oh, okay. I was gonna say, you better not be for real right now.
No, he like you could tell he's teasing you.
She's like, oh well, excuse me, my knight in shining armor. Oh my goodness. Oh, it's almost like I'm out here shooting enemies while you're up in the front. Of course I don't do anything, and my gunpowder did nothing against those fallen angels. Oh my goodness, I'm forever in your debt.
Jerome just smirks at you and he says, you know, why is it so fucking attractive when you're all sassy? Because now I actually want to carry you. Come here. As he moves closer to try to pick you up.
Ow! She's like, underhand me! Let me go!
he kind of like wrestles a little bit, but then he lets you go. All right. God. As he like kind of cracks his knuckles and he says, I still can't believe the God of Rage showed up like that. I swear, that guy is a fucking asshole. And listen, when we get out of here, we're gonna make our own crew. We're gonna do whatever the fuck we want, and we're gonna do it together. Agreed?
Agreed. She's gonna like nod her head. Be like, I kind of like the sound of that.
Alright. So you guys continue to walk down the hall, and as you do, Nameless walks up to a chained soldier. And he looks at the chained soldier. Hey. I need you to move out of the way. The chained soldier stares at him. And immediately pulls out its sword. And as it does, Nameless steps to the side. I'll let you ladies handle this.
Quite pathetic, is it not? And she'll just go to like attack it, like straight up with her sword.
He raises his hands. I'm not really much of a fighter. Not if I don't have to be.
Oh, I can tell. And she like glances at him like okay, and then she'll just swing at the soldier with her sword.
Roll that.
Oh, that's a 10.
With a 10, You do not hit. What are you doing, Kat?
What am I doing?
Yes.
Do I need to get involved? Yeah, I get involved.
Well, if you don't get involved, I give him a turn. So.
Well. Damn. Okay. And we've got all of our stuff. Like, I've got my guns, I've got my daggers, got everything. Okay. I might just shoot him. Fuck it. I might just pull out the gun and just pop a bullet in his skull or something.
Roll to hit.
Okay. Oh, that's a 22.
You hit.
Okay. Oh, what did I roll? Well, how many things did I roll? Oh, was that my sneak attack damage as well? Is that why?
Mm-hmm.
Okay. Okay. Damn! Okay. So, 14 piercing damage, 11 sneak attack damage. So he takes 25 damage from the gun.
So you blast him in the chest, and he takes it, and he stumbles back, but he's still standing with his sword out. And as he is, Vex, who's on Nyzora's shoulder, he says, fuck. Scarecrow, you and I are definitely gonna talk later. As he hops off your shoulder and immediately pulls out his gun and fires. For 19, he hits. He deals 12 damage as you watch the chained soldier get shot again in the head. Its helmet flies off as its body falls to the ground with a thunk, dead. However, the noise of the guns alert the others as they all begin to march up. Everyone roll initiative.
I look over at Vex and I'm like, I softened him up for you. Just saying.
My rolls are shit. That's a 3.
Vex nods and he says, like, well, of course you did. But let's be honest, I looked way hotter shooting him than you did.
Speak for yourself.
How about you fuck off, huh?
How about you fuck off?
Whatever, thief lady. Alright, go talk to your cartoon frog.
What does that word even mean, cartoon? What is that?
You're
panicking.
You're from the Phantom Federation. You know what a cartoon is.
Wait, there's cartoons in the Phantom Federation? There's TVs?
Of course there is.
As a matter of fact,
What?
there is.
What? Okay, well,
So for the record, so for the record, there are not TVs. There's movie theaters. In the movie theaters, they play cartoons. They play cartoons in the movie theaters.
Guys, can I just point out, Eugene does not look like a cartoon. He looks like a real frog with a cowboy outfit on.
Okay. So my explanation for that is that okay, so here, I want to make this make sense lore-wise. So forget the cartoon thing. He doesn't look like a cartoon. However, he looks like a character in the cartoons they play at the movies. Let's call it Kermit the Frog.
No, I was joking.
Okay. His name is Frog the Chef. Yeah, Frog the Chef. And it's a cartoon that cooks really well, and people love it, and they make jokes about it.
Is he also like controlling a human inside of a chef's hat?
Yeah.
Yes, exactly.
How does he speak, Captain?
The frog hides in the hat of the chef, and he controls the body.
Okay, in that case, I turn to Vex and I say, "Look, I like old movies. Okay."
The movie's called Frogatooey.
I hate you. Why can't I just have a realistic frog in a cowboy outfit?
Would Alice know of movies at all?
No, you've never seen a movie.
Do I know they exist?
No.
Oh, she'll be like, "What are you talking about?" Like very confused.
Oh, don't worry, darling. I forget you're from the backwater. It's fine. You don't need to worry. Basically, imagine a painting that moves.
Excuse me.
What? I'm just helping. A painting. It's like a painting that moves.
That is not what I'm referring to.
Oh, you mean the backwater thing?
I want to go to the movies.
Well, when we all get out of here and we live, maybe we can all get in a film together, you know, get some popcorn going and all of that. But right now, we're going to die.
You might die, but I can't die. Like, it's just...
So
I'm not sure with that swing that that necessarily backs up what you're going to say. But
I'm considering all the NPCs. I'm rolling once for all the NPCs is what I'm doing, and I'm adding all of you to turn order. All of you add your turn order number.
Okay.
I'm sorry, did I not take down the last one single-handedly? Whereas you needed a man to help you.
Help me do my bidding, you know. One and the same, I suppose.
Fuck off! Bidding! No, I don't do anyone's bidding. What the fuck? Scarecrow, they're pissing me the fuck off. I swear to God. I need my fucking collection right now.
You don't work for this scary-looking lady, then?
No, she works for me. I'm fucking Captain
Looks
Vex.
like it.
I mean, you were being carried by her, so...
I am fucking like Vex like stares at Cat. I am motherfucking.
Can't even stand on your own 2 feet.
I am enjoying a beautiful woman carrying me. That is my right. God damn it.
You're right.
Yes, carrying you in more ways than one, it seems.
Oh, fuck off! I am motherfucking Captain Vex. No, Cat would know who Captain Vex is. Cat would have heard stories about a crazy military captain who so in the last couple months the special forces decided that they wanted to crack down on crime, and so you've heard of multiple criminals getting caught and tortured and killed brutally by Captain Vex.
Immediately Cat backs down, avoids all eye contact.
Alice has not heard of this man, so she's like still sticking by her insult. Like,
all right, let me roll for initiative. Okay.
I must have heard something about this guy. Sybil is not amused.
He's a great guy. I don't know what y'all are freaking out about.
I must have heard about you too.
So Sybil,
oh yeah,
Sybil would have heard about the one time in which Vex went on a date with somebody, and they turned out to be a rebel spy, and Vex didn't kill her. He arrested every single person she knows, though, and threw them all in prison.
Yeah, Sybil isn't impressed.
Aw, Rex. I appreciate you for supporting the chat. Okay, let's continue. Alright, let's continue. So, let me think. What was I gonna say? Okay, so back to the initiative order. Gwen, you are first. What do you want to do? So you basically you hear gunshots fire off, and you hear that multiple men in armor are moving towards you guys. One of them is yelling and saying, "We're under attack! Push down the hall! Kill any intruders!"
Well, we're kind of stuck behind a bunch of people, correct? I mean...
Yeah, let's say there's enough room for you to get through if you want to.
Maybe we don't.
Are you guys still making out?
No.
I would hope they pause after the gunshots.
Girl.
She looks at Void, and her legs are kicking slightly. And she has her arms around his neck. I have a question. Can I use him as my arcane focus since he is my patron? Oh,
yes.
Hell yeah. She's gonna look at him. We can't really see any other enemies yet. And she's gonna say, I think we should stay back here where it's safer. And she's just gonna prepare Eldritch Blast. As soon as one of them appears, she'll toss her Eldritch Blast.
Alright. So one is in your view. So roll to hit.
Oh, okay. Yeah. I'm gonna roll 21, 24, 15, and 19.
So the 19. Okay.
Well, I did all 4.
Yeah. I'm checking.
4. Yeah.
Okay, so 19, 15, 24, 21. So the 15 doesn't hit. The other 3 hit. Roll damage for 3 of them. So you guys watch as Gwen charges up her magic in her hands. It charges up and she fires it with a blast.
It's 34. The last one I didn't get to roll. 34.
Let's see. 34. So 34 total damage?
Yes.
How do you want to kill it?
14 and 7. So she's in Void's arms, and she brings her hands together to charge up her Eldritch Blast, and she separates her hands, and all 4 of the shots kind of like separate, and she points at the soldier. One of them kind of hits the wall next to him and like kicks up dust in like what would be his face, and then the other 3 hit. The first one hits its left shoulder, then its right shoulder, and then its face. And it pushes him back in the last one.
Alright. You blast them to pieces. Alright, Percy, you're up.
Okay. So I'm gonna go for this guy right here. And because I'm not gonna move, I'm gonna give myself the advantage on the attack roll. That's if I make it 13 to hit with the first one. And that's a nat 1 to hit with the second one. So what's gonna happen there?
So, I'm so sorry. I was reading something. So what happened? I'm so sorry about
I
that.
went to attack my 2 pistols. Oh, no worries. And I got a 13 to hit with the first one, and then a nat 1 to hit with the second one.
And so basically, you fire off 2 shots, and as you fire 2 shots, the first one misses, and the second one explodes. Like the bullet gets jammed in the gun, and the gun explodes in your hand. So you only have 1 gun now. As your second gun explodes in your hands, and it's destroyed right there. Roll damage.
Oh, okay. And that's a 10. Damn it.
So you take 5 damage to yourself as your hand burns, and as your hand burns, Jerome immediately puts his hand over yours, and he cools down the burning. Are you alright, Beauty?
Fine, I'm fine. Just be like this to herself. Just be like, yeah, everything's fine. You know, everything's just going great.
Alright.
And then wait. I lied. Never mind. I thought I had something I don't.
Alright, very well said. Thank you very much. Catelyn, your turn. What do you want to say? Or do?
Oh, well, it's a great question. Let me see how many feet I am. Okay, I can get into this sort of doorway. Okay, so Cat charges forward. Can I say that Eugene is still on my shoulder so that he comes with me?
Yes, I'm here. I'll give you control of the token.
Oh, thank you so much. Okay, so I get into this corridor and I see these 2 guys. I'm holding my musket towards them, and I'm gonna try and negotiate. I'm gonna say, guys, you know, we really don't have to do this. You know, if you surrender now, I won't have to kill you, and I really, really don't want to have to kill you.
So when you say that, they all just kind of turn and stare at you, and they say, "Are you Tora?"
Would that mean that you wouldn't kill me if I said I was?
Unless you're Tora, you have to die. As they they keep marching towards you.
Well then, I am Tora, obviously. God, do you not recognize your own boss?
They look at you and they say, "What does
Okay, hang on a minute.
what does
She flaps her hair and she's like, oh, I love Seraph. Oh, me and Seraph forever. You know, I can't wait to rule the world. It's gonna be great."
He looks at you and he says, "You must answer one of the 3 questions to prove you are Tora.
Of course.
Do you want a sex question, a historical question, or a personality question?"
A sex question, obviously.
He looks at you and he says, "If you can tell me Calamity's dick size, that you will be authorized as Tora."
What did she say? Such a personal question, and I'm kind of questioning why I even told, my guards that information. But I believe it's the size of a baby carrot.
They all remain still and they stare at you and they say, "We are happy that you are with us, Tora. We sense a strange disturbance back inside of the teleportation room, and the doors have shut closed. We've been trying to find a way to open them up through a bomb of some kind. We are happy to have you with us, Tora. What are your orders?"
Well, my orders are that you continue. I need you to go back to that door. I need you to keep trying everything you can to get in there, because it is vital that we get inside there. There are currently 2 guards having a war, and we can't have that. I'm escorting these people out of here. They have all agreed to follow me, but they need to have their memories wiped. So I'm just taking them there for that procedure.
Well, there's 3 of them are on the list that we can't let them go.
Oh, well, scratch the list. Plans have changed.
Absolutely not. Orders are strict on this. You made this clear yourself. We must make sure we keep Killjoy, Jerome, and Void. Those 3 must remain under our custody.
This has been fun, but yeah, no, this is too much for me. I'm not a great actress, and I'm gonna shoot him.
So you pull out your gun, and as you do, Yuji's like, wait. Don't shoot them! Just tell them to cover their eyes!
Eugene, Mummy is busy, okay? Just pipe down. Let me show you how a pro does it. I point my gun at him and I say, "Look, I'm your boss, okay? I don't have to kill you unnecessarily, such a good follower, so just listen to what I'm saying."
Roll to hit. You shot already.
Oh, okay, well, can I do my whole shebang of rather than just rolling to shoot? Can I do my whole, I get my scroll out?
Yeah, go for it.
Okay, well, no, I tell you what, I'm gonna change it. I will shoot. I'm gonna shoot. Just straight shoot him. Let's see. And that's a nat 1, so this is great.
So you said, Eugene, you're like, just watch Bubby work. And as you say that, the gun, the bullet jams in the gun and explodes right there in front of you. Your gun is destroyed.
No, what?
Roll damage.
Please, no, please.
We need to find a gunsmith. The second we get out of here, we are finding a gunsmith and we are getting our guns replaced.
This is my special gun. Yep. Roll damage? Are you joking?
You roll damage. you gotta find a gunsmith.
Oh my god.
This is evil. This is sick and this is twisted and you are evil.
Well, it's only 6 damage, so I can take that, but fucking hell. I look at Eugene and I say, "That's what you get for distracting me." And then, as a bonus action, I'm gonna Misty Step.
Make sure you guys update your tokens with the damage you've taken, by the way.
Oh yeah, sorry, I'll do that in a second.
Oh no, you're all good.
I'm a Misty Step right over there, and just try and get the fuck away after that embarrassment. So I'm there now.
And you pointed me out for missing.
I just look at the guard and I'm just like, oh, well, it's been a real pleasure, boys. I'm a bounce, and then I just poof, teleport out of there and 30 feet away. I'm on the run.
Nice, very well done. All right, Nizora, you're up.
Cool. So, Nizora's gonna run. What is that? 25 feet? 20 feet? If I'm right here, would that still count as 25 feet? Or 30?
I would say 25. Or no, actually, no, 30, sorry, 30.
I think I saw the movement. Where's my stuff? I'm swiping. Give me 2 seconds. Can I run that far? I think so. Cool. Anyways, I run right here. And, so basically, she, like, skids around the corner. And, like, she's like, finally! And she's gonna use... What's it called? Not inflict wounds. Yes, actually inflict wounds. She's gonna cast inflict wounds on the 2nd level. I'm gonna roll a hit. Does a 25 hit?
Yes, 25 hits.
This is a 25 hit.
I gotta ask. He takes 26 necrotic damage.
How much damage? 26?
26.
Alright, how do you want to kill him?
Oh shit. So basically, it's like, I can't wait to hear you squeal. And like, she wraps her like hand around his neck, and like her hand, I would imagine it's just like black and like green with like decay as she like wraps it and like basically transferring all this like disease onto this like poor guard.
Damn.
Basically, it's like decaying as he goes down.
After you do that, you hear the God of Sin's voice. Careful. I sense something that shouldn't be here. I know where Nova went. He's here.
She pauses, like, she's like, what do you mean he's here?
When he disappeared, when he was taken, I couldn't sense him before, but I sense him now, and he is here. He is in the building. However, I have a new order for you, if you're willing to accept it.
You know I will, my god.
The first chance you get, I want you to capture Void. Take him somewhere far away and interrogate him. I want to talk to him personally. And the second thing I want from you, I want you to fall in love with Vex. These words are shocking in the air, as he's never once told Nizora anything about romance.
What? What? Okay. Lock it. She'll have a very confused face, but she's like, I will be done, we're gonna talk about this later. But first, and she takes out her pistol and uses War Priest, and she shoots at this guard right here.
Okay. As you do that, he says, the reason I say these words is because the moment that I mentioned Nova, Vex entered your mind. So if you're going to have feelings for him, then I give you permission to. However, if it proves impossible to have feelings for him, then let him go. And kill him so you can rise up and have more power in the Federation. I need you to rise to power so that we can save the host. I need to talk to him as well.
So he's saying, like, is he basically just saying, like, hey, choose one? Or, like, what is he saying?
He's saying basically, he's basically saying choose one. Either fall in love with Vex and manipulate him to rise up through the ranks, or kill him and rise through the ranks, basically.
I can do that. Cool. It'll hit with a pistol. Please don't explode. Please don't explode. Please don't explode. Thank God. Does a 14 hit?
14 does not hit.
Sure. And that's my bonus action and my action, so that will be the end of my turn.
Alright, very well done. It is now Sybil's turn. Sybil, Rin continues to carry you as he's like in the hall, and he looks at her and he says, "My lady, do you wish to fight?"
I do believe we should. And she would kind of like gently pat his shoulder as she tries to get down. Like, I think we should.
He keeps holding you, and he says, he sets you down, and he says, "Very well. I'll miss holding you in my arms, but I suppose it'll be made up for by being able to fight with you again. It's been far too long." As he puts his fists out, and he takes a similar stance to you. So over the last like months, he's basically been studying under you, and he's learned hand-to-hand combat. Like he's a monk now as well, so he knows how to fight very well, and he has the same style as you. As he stands ready.
Yes. Okay. Let's see. 25 feet. Can I run that far? Let's just see. I need to. Oh! I have a walking speed of 40. Beautiful. Okay. So I'm going to look at him and just go. I do agree. It has been far, far too long. And I am going to run forwards. And I am going to start by expending one focus point to summon my astral arms. And attack this guy with them. Actually, I feel like I'm forgetting something. Astral arms. I feel like I'm forgetting something when I summon them. Let's see. When you do so, each creature of your choice that you can see within 10 feet must succeed on a dex saving throw. So that'd be that's 20 feet. So it's just gonna be this guy. Or he's gonna take 2d6 of force damage. So he has to beat a 13.
All right, let me roll.
Yep.
He fails.
Yes. So he takes 2d6 damage. He's going to take 4 damage.
All right. Very well done. Very well done. So you just
As my
you just
actions.
pow, 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 pow. Like you're just pushing the fuck out of him.
Beautiful. And so at that point, I'm going to attack this guy. I rolled, so I'll just use that roll, which was a 10 to hit. Or 10. Does that hit?
10 does not hit.
Okay. Well, then I'm just gonna roll again to attack. And that's... Does a 22 hit? Does a 22
The 20 hits.
22, yes. And he's gonna take 5 more damage. So a resounding total of 9 damage taken. And that shall end my turn. Yes.
Yes, this is. So you like you guys all watch as Sybil, who is like a very shy, not shy, but like a very proper girl. You see her just fucking throwing hands right now, fucking people up. And after she does that, Jerome sees that and he's like, "Man, I am fucking inspired." As Jerome just begins running at full blast. Like, you guys see...
Imagine that after Sybil was done punching,
Bro.
she like, just very gracefully like brushed off her hands.
Yep.
And just clasped her hands in front of her. Yes, that's Sybil. That is so Sybil.
So Jerome,
A
he
lady
just...
does not start fights, but they can finish them.
So you say that, and as you say that, Jerome runs up and he goes, "Yeah, whatever, all that lady shit. I say you just fucking punch him hard." As Jerome just fucking... He throws a punch, however, with an 11, like, the guard dodges his punch as he just kind of, like, stares at him in shock that he missed. And he goes for a second attack. A nat 1! So if a nat 1, he goes like, he's like, "Fuck, what the fuck?" As he punches even harder, and as he does, he misses and he slams his punch, which is glowing red. He slams it right in Izora's face.
What the fuck, bro?
I believe you have a thing or two to learn from the ladies.
You take 22 damage, Izora.
What?
What?
Can I punch him back?
No.
Like,
Absolutely.
just for flavor? No
Absolutely.
damage?
Absolutely.
Bet I do that.
So he punches the fuck out of Nizora, like fucking, like she spits out, like she spits as she's punched, and she proceeds to punch him back. And he's like, "What the fuck? You want to fight?" He's like staring Nizora down.
She spins her like pistol and like holsters it like, "Oh, I don't know, apparently you do, come on." She has like that smile again. She's like ready for a fight.
He's smirking back.
Bro, what are you doing?
He smirks back. "You know, I don't care if you're a girl with fucking drapes over your eyes. I'm gonna beat your ass. Let's go, emo girl." As Jerome puts his fists up and starts hopping up and down. And like, "Come on, let's fight! Let's fight!" As Jerome's like ready to fight Nizora. Meanwhile... yes.
I'll roll.
Meanwhile, the cursed soldier...
Is it?
It's the cursed soldier's turn. So as the cursed soldier, he immediately swings his sword at Sybil, as he doesn't want to interfere in the fight between Nizora and Jerome. They're very respectful soldiers.
I'm sorry, what?
Bro.
So he rolls a 17 and he hits Sybil.
It's literally one above my AC.
Sybil takes 11 damage as he does a deep cut. He slashes her right across her stomach. It's a deep cut as blood drips down to the ground. Rin, his eyes widen as he yells, Sybil! He yells in anger as he feels power fluctuate through him. And the moment he sees Sybil get cut, you guys watch as Rin begins running down the hall. And he immediately uses Fury of Fists as he attacks the cursed soldier with all his wrath.
Sybil would kind of just like have gasped it out in pain, definitely. Just add a little spice, a little flavor.
So, Rin deals 35 damage as he just begins punching the fuck out of it. Just, don't fucking touch her! As Rin just keeps punching it again and again. He, with only his fists, he manages to kick and punch this chained soldier into ashes. Like, he's reduced to ashes from the sheer force of the punches. As he's just breathing heavy. And as he does, he looks at Sybil, and he immediately puts his arms around her and settles her on the ground to look at her wound. Are you alright, my lady?
Not very. Like her hand would have been holding the wound and she would have looked at it and it's probably like covered. She would look at him and just go, I'll be alright.
He holds her. And he looks at her, and his eyes get very serious. I will kill anyone who hurts you. If they even look at you wrong, I'll kill them. He kind of like his eyes kind of narrow a bit, and for the first time he talks this way. You're mine, and I'm yours. Always. As he just holds you, and is very protective right now. And as he says that... Yeah, go ahead.
She's still quiet. She's in too much pain to kind of really talk too much. But with her not bloody hand, she would just kind of touch his cheek and smile at him. And then just keep going to sorry. He's not saying that. It's just he can read it on her face.
While that's going on, Killjoy begins marching forward. And as he marches forward, he shakes his head. This is such a waste of time. As he marches forward, he pulls a device off his belt. A device that he raises up into the air. And he clicks a button. I'm going to roll to see if it works. So with an 11, basically, you watch as all the armored suits, they all crumple onto the ground. Their armor comes off their bodies and they crumple to the ground. However, this only affects the chained soldiers as someone suddenly bursts through the wall. They burst through the wall. You guys watch as the wall gets slammed open. And as the wall gets slammed open, a Warforged tackles Alice against the wall. His hands wrapped around her neck as he presses her against the wall. You have a holy sword, which means you must die first. As he presses her against the wall and has his hands wrapped around her neck. Asher yells, Alice! As Asher immediately casts wind and pushes the Enforcer back 5 feet, letting go of her neck as he stares her down. Surrender now and I won't kill you. As the Enforcer stares Alice down. I'm gonna put Sakina knows what he looks like. Here we go. The Enforcer.
Mm.
So, I'm going to show you guys the rest of the map.
Oh, is there a bunch of these?
So all the chained soldiers have been taken out thanks to Killjoy. For flavor, I'm going to say that a lot of them are marching towards Cat. Like multiple are marching towards Cat. Like Cat's surrounded by them and they all just they just clunk to the ground around her. Are you okay with that, Cat? Is she here?
Oh, yeah. Kat's
Okay.
just thinking, well, I do have that effect on men.
And so, as this happens, the Warforged is tackling Alice against the wall. Alice, what do you want to do?
He's blown onto the wall, so he's not on me anymore, right?
Yes. Asher pushed
Yeah,
him off of you.
Alice would just, like, smirk as she, like, gets out her sword. She'll use Divine Smite and attack him with her sword.
Roll to hit.
Yep. 22.
You hit.
Alright. That is 12, and then plus 2d10. 18, and then also plus the spell. 12, 24 plus 18. Yeah, especially for you, Sybil. No, I'm teasing, I love it.
Stop trying to
That
fight
is
me.
42 damage total.
No! 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 I have one question. How do you want to kill him?
I wanna, okay, so he, like, is blown back into the wall. She's just gonna, like, smirk at him, her, like, sword, like, glowing, like, twice as strong because of the Divine Smite, as it's, like, charged with, like, radiant energy. And she's just gonna be like, who are you to think you can take someone like me down? As she, like, charges and, like, tries to, like, stab him, like, right in the chest. Like, trying to go right for, like, the jewel thing or whatever. Basically just, like, shush kebab pitting him to the wall through his chest.
So you all watch as Alice takes this dude out in one blow, power fluctuating around her, her hair blowing in the wind for some reason, as she just stands there with power illuminating off of her, as this enforcer is taken out in one hit. And as that happens, everyone's reactions, Void just stares as he holds Gwen. Like, he stands next to Gwen now, as he puts his arm around her, and he says, "Remind me never to get on her bad side." Rondo says, "Oh, fuck it. Fuck my wife. Please, madame, would you please date me?" As Rondo gets on his knees and, like, puts his hands out to Alice. "Please, oh, please, give me a chance."
She'll glance back at him with, like, a look of, like, disgust on her face, and she'll be like, "Are you really this willing to cheat on your wife? A commitment you made to some women?"
What? I mean, I could divorce her, huh?
Pathetic, and she'll just walk away.
So as that happens, like, Vex is just like, holy fuck. As Asher smirks, she's gotten more powerful.
Do I hear Asher?
Yeah, you would hear Asher say that.
She would, like, glance back at him, and she'd be like, "Of course I am. Not that someone with your size of a brain can understand."
He shakes
And
he
just-
he shakes his head as he mutters to himself, "A thank you would have been nice." Nameless, like, kind of, like, claps his hands. Bravo, you guys know what the fuck you're doing. Bravo, seriously.
And you don't. And you do not, apparently. Now lead us the way out of here, or you will be my next target.
Yeah, no problem. Just gotta sort out the little dick measuring contest going on between Izora and Jerome. As Jerome just, like, stares at Izora, "Come on! Fucking hit me! Come on!" As, like Jerome rips his shirt off, and Jerome's shirtless right now, and his muscles are just, like, flexing. "Come on! Give me your best shot!"
Can we
like, "Well, I'm not
please
doing
focus?
that."
Please.
She'll say it, like, she'll look down at him, like, she's not impressed. She's like, "Well, I'm not doing that," and then she just straight punches him. She's not using any weapons, no nothing. Just straight punching him.
So you punch him across the face, and, like it hurts, and he's like there's a little bit of blood at his lip. Oh, fuck. That fucking hurt. Shit. Do you want to do a battle to the
What, do you
death?
expect me to punch like a pussy?
He smirks. I like your style. And he looks at you and he says, "Do you want to do a battle to the death?" Like, he looks excited about it. What's your reaction to this,
like-
Percy?
She's gonna go, no, you don't, and she's just like in the corner, just like shaking her head and using her arms to make like an X, like, do not do this, please. We need to get out of here. How about this? You can fight with each other once we're not dealing with these guys. And she's gonna gesture to the ground with all the chained soldiers and the enforcer or whatever. She's like, when we're not dealing with this, you can do whatever you want. Go ahead. I don't care. Let's just get out of here alive, please.
Nizora has like this sort of like hysterical like smile on her face, and she like claps a hand on her chest as she casts Healing Word on herself on the first level, regaining 5 HP, and she's like brings her fist up to her like head ready to block. She's like, bring it on.
He just stares you down. But then he looks at Percy. Beauty, do you want me to fight her?
Not particularly, no.
Does that mean you'll owe me one?
Does that mean what?
Does that mean that if I don't fight her, you'll owe me one?
She's gonna like think about it for a second and just like through gritted teeth be like, yes, that means I owe you one. Are we going or are we not?
Well, sounds like a plan to me. Nizora, you got a good fucking punch, and I'm impressed, seriously. You and I will definitely chat later in terms of training, because you Phantom Federation people know how to fight. It's impressive. And maybe you could tell me about a family called the Thornfall family, as Jerome walks away.
When he like leaves her, she'll like cough and be like,
Yes, indeed. He is a simp for Percy.
Can I walk up to Sybil and use lay on hands?
Yes. So you walk over to Sybil.
Okay,
you
I
cast Lay on
place a
Hands.
hand on
Please.
her shoulder and she like glows for a moment and you get 15 HP.
As this goes on, a woman approaches Kat. Kat is the closest to the exit, and a woman approaches you. Her boots slam on the ground as she walks towards you slowly. Catelyn Thorn. Oh, my bad. Jerome would have said Thorn, not Thornfall. So, she walks up to Catelyn and she says, Catelyn Thorn, it's a pleasure to meet you. You're as skilled as they say. As she gestures towards all the soldiers on the ground.
I am assuming I don't know who this person is.
You have no idea who she is.
I fold my arms and I just say, Catelyn Thorne, who's that? I don't know her.
She looks at you in the eyes. Everyone deafen. I'll tell you when you can undeafen.
Oh my god.
Oh,
Okay.
good god.
Bro. Well, goodbye world. How do I do that?
Oh my god.
See y'all.
I don't remember how to do that. Wait, how do I deafen?
The button. No, she did it.
Alright. She looks at you. And she says, I heard your little conversation with Tora back there. They're still trying to get through the door right now, but I heard what you said to her. You're looking for something of value. Is that correct?
Maybe I am, maybe I'm not. Who wants to know?
I know what you're looking for. You're looking for the mirror. The mirror of fate.
How do you know that?
Compared to the others here, I actually care enough to do my research. I know every single person that they chose to give the mark to. Your story is one of the more interesting ones.
Now, I would try to convince your friends, or whatever you may call them, to join the cause, but it'd be a waste of time. But when it comes to you, you're much more valuable and much more open-minded. I have a job for you, and if you can do it, then I will give you the Mirror of Fate.
Do you have this mirror then?
No, but I know where it is. If I had it, I'd use it for myself. But alas,
Well then why don't you just use it for yourself then? Why help me?
it's somewhere very dangerous. I don't have the resources to get to it. But I imagine of all the robbing you've done, you have plenty of money to find a way.
You look pretty self-sufficient. How do I know I can trust you?
You don't. But if you ever want to see your brother alive again, then you're going to have to give it a shot, darling. Or do you want to keep robbing banks until you realize you need more than money to find an artifact?
What's the job?
It's something rather simple. When you return to the Phantom Federation, she hands you a small pen. It's a blue ink pen. I want you to take this, and I want you to draw an X anywhere within the walls of the Phantom Federation. Do that, and when I appear, I'll give you the coordinates to the mirror, and our business will be done.
You want me to draw an X?
That's right. That's all you have to do.
I don't see why you need me to do that.
Isn't it obvious? The Phantom Federation is the most secure place in this continent. None of us can sneak in. It's somewhere that is very hard to get access unless you're a citizen. It's become that way because of the host.
Do you know anything about who this host is?
Now, darling. You're answering questions for me, not the other way around.
And here I thought I was being propositioned. Go on, give me a little spoiler.
Let's just say that the host is someone who used to work for us. Someone who made technology for us before he betrayed us and ran away and got captured by the Federation. He goes by many different names. The most common one is the smartest man alive.
I see. Okay. I go back home, hopefully, if I get out of here. I draw an X somewhere within the Federation, and you tell me where I can find the mirror.
Sounds like a deal to me. She begins to walk away. And a little bit of advice for you. That Killjoy boy, he's dangerous. You should kill him the first chance you get. Goodbye, as she disappears into thin air.
Huh. Okay, I pocket the pen.
Before I tell everyone on Deafin, what do you think of the host now?
So the host was captured by the Federation, works for the Federation now. Invented a lot of shit. The thing is her dad invented the cars, right? But didn't really do much else, but like...
Oh yeah, the smartest man alive made all of it. The movies, all of it.
Well, it makes sense because he made this vaccine, right? So...
Yep.
But then, if he's a prisoner, I don't get it. How is he here? How has he been able to... He came and got us out of this simulation.
I don't know.
Or did he? Or was that part of a simulation? I don't know. Okay.
All right. I'm telling you on Deafin.
And 1,000 years of being deafened.
Sorry about that.
What devious actions transpired this time?
Nothing.
I was
What
just giving
happened
her
now?
some style tips. Don't worry about it. I was just telling her about some,
I don't believe
some
it.
fashion tips and getting some inspiration. You know, a bit of girl talk, braiding each other's hair. You know, the usual.
Let's not lie. Let's not lie to each other.
We're all friends here. We're all friends.
Friends, I've known you like 5 minutes, girl.
That kind of hurt.
Oh, Sybil. Don't be this way. Listen, you still haven't paid me yet. Once you put that cash in
I
my hand,
paid you that day. I paid you half then.
I don't
and then I
recall.
paid the other half after.
You
This
paid me
girl
half?
really sold us
you.
out.
Damn. Okay, maybe we are friends. I need to update my character sheet with all that gold.
Girlie, I gave you money.
And how much was that gold exactly? Like, you know,
Huh?
2,000,
Hold on,
right?
I wrote it down.
A few thousand, that's it. Damn, bro.
1,000
See,
gold? Damn.
That's only that? Cheapskate.
Yeah, I was shocked. I was shocked when
Only 1,000 gold?
you really undersold yourself.
Okay, I'm back.
I'm sorry, 1,000 gold.
I'll just write 10,000. It's fine.
Wait, what?
No,
what did
no,
I
and
miss?
I know it wasn't 10.
Only about gold.
Wait, what?
How much money did I pay?
What, what did I miss?
I'll just double check my notes. Okay, so
7 million.
So resuming
Okay.
forward.
I
So
have it right here. I paid half of you 7 million.
So resuming
Half of
forward.
7 mil.
So resuming forward, I'll have to double check my notes, but yeah. So resuming forward, you guys all move forward. You guys are now at the entrance. Nameless leads you there. As you now are all at the entrance, Tone is gone. You guys keep walking. As you guys were walking, Void, he walks over to Gwen and he picks her back up and holds her princess style again.
Hell yeah.
Jesus.
He picks her back up and holds her and he says, "You're going to have to forgive me. It's just, it's nice being able to take care of you."
I mean, this is exactly where I want to be. In
He-
your arms.
He smiles warmly and he looks her in the eyes. "You really are the center of my everything, Gwendolyn. It's almost frightening how much I need you." And as he says that, like Astra's like, "Oh, can you guys just get a room already?"
Working on it.
Jerome just kind of like he hands his ripped in half shirt to Percy. "Hey, Beauty, can you repair my shirt, please?"
What do I look like, a seamstress to you?
I mean, you are good at knitting. I've seen you do it before.
No, you saw absolutely nothing, and it wasn't knitting; it was crocheting. But you saw absolutely nothing, and it's literally
difference.
not the same thing. There's a big difference. There's
I am
like
a
yarn
fellow
is
crafter. I
thicker
understand.
than sewing and threads, and I can't find someone else to do it. It's just to like hand it back to him. Just to, like, tie it around your waist or something for now. I don't know. You ripped it, you fix it. Okay? Maybe you'll learn not to rip it again next time if you have to fix it.
You know what, Beauty? I think you're being way too damn mean to me. Come here. As he like just wraps his arm around you and just brings you close. So what's like? I get to you're pissed about Bloomin', but don't take it out on me. As he just kind of like wraps his arm around you.
Just about my gun.
So you pull out your gun.
She's like, I have other things. She's just gonna like pull it out. Just be like, you have something broken. I have something broken too. I'm gonna fix this. Okay? I'm gonna focus on fixing this first.
He smirks as he takes your broken gun, and you see him glow. And as he does, he looks at you and he says, "Say something mean to me. Something really mean."
you're weak and you shouldn't have walked away from Nizora because she totally would have beat your ass.
What the fuck you say? As like anger like kind of fills his eyes a little bit, and his hands begin to glow red. How could you fucking say that to me? You're supposed to be my goddamn partner. You're supposed to know how fucking strong I am. I've killed over dozens of men alone. I have been the fucking captain of a ship alone. I could be the fucking general of the ocean if I wanted to. As like he's just glowing red, and boop, your gun is fixed.
You beautiful man! And she's gonna like take the gun and she's gonna kiss the gun. She'd be like, "Oh, I missed you so much. I was so worried. I thought you were gone forever."
he just like kind of like looks confused, like, "Ugh, I hate that I forget me asking you in the first place. Fuck." As he kind of just stares at his hands like angrily, and he's like, "But wait a second, Beauty. You didn't mean that though, right? You were lying, right?"
Silence. She's just gonna like look between him and Nizora, and then back to him and be like, "I mean, she got your lip a little bit. I mean, I don't know. I'm just saying not a lot of people can do that. I'm not saying she would have won. I'm saying there might have been a chance." But you're not a coward for walking away. I appreciate you putting the sake of getting out of here first.
Jerome just shakes his head. Vex shakes his head as well, as he just sighs. "I'm surrounded by idiots. Let's just go." As you guys are at the door, and what are you guys doing? You guys all going through? What's happening?
Will Jerome fix my gun?
So if you hand him his gun,
piss him off.
If you hand him his gun, he looks at you and he says, "Say something to piss me off."
You are the shittiest pirate I've ever met.
Yeah.
You basically ride around on a tiny little sailboat. I don't know. I don't know you well enough to piss you off. I'm sorry, sweetheart. You're actually pretty nice looking.
He like smirks at that, and he's like, "Well, thank you for saying that. I think you're pretty good looking as well. If I wasn't a taken man, well, I might have asked you out. But let's be honest, my girlfriend is a lot hotter than you."
Oh, I quite agree.
He like kind of just smirks and nods. And he looks at Percy. However, you hear this. You hear this, and he looks at Percy, and then he looks at Kat, and he says, "Although I really do like you, you aren't a bullshit kind of person, and I respect that. I do want to help you with your gun. Hey, Beauty, say something to me, Beauty."
You know, back when we were fighting that, what was her name? I can't even remember her name. The Hemilia girl, and she was like, "Oh, you should fight me," and da-da-da. I think you just gave me that fight because you didn't want to do it yourself. And, you know, you were just scared, so you thought I could do it instead. Because that's what I always do. I always take the hardest battles for you because you're too scared to face them.
What the fuck did you just say to me? As his eyes narrow again, he begins glowing red, and as he does, his hand reaches out and grabs you by your neck. And as his hand grabs you by your neck, Vex is like, "Whoa, we might have to call the DV squad over here." he jokes to Nizora.
My gun is fine. I'll get it fixed later. I'm sorry. I'm like
Percy's just gonna like wave her hand. She's gonna be like, "No, cat is fine. It's fine. Don't worry about it. This is normal."
So Jerome chokes the fuck out of Percy as the gun begins to get mended and healed, and like when Jerome finally catches a sense of himself, he stops choking Percy and he pulls his hand away and he's like, "Oh fuck, Beauty," as he sees like a burn mark on her neck. And he immediately like says, "Oh fuck, let me fix that." As he moves to kiss her, and her wound heals, it disappears. And Vex is like, "What kind of?"
This time it does.
Yeah, this time it does. So over the last So over the last 2 years, you figured out how to reverse it. So it's back and forth now. And so now that it's back and forth, you both get healed. You'll find out how that happens.
Wait, do I get HP back?
Yes, you do. You get.
Kat takes her gun back, giving both of them the most concerned look ever.
Yeah, like Vex is like, what kind of toxic fucking relationship is this? Like Vex stares in shock. I'm into kicking shit, but this just seems illegal.
Kat looks at Percy and she's like, blink twice if you need help.
She's like, no, don't worry, Kat. It's fine. It's fine. It's got its perks.
That's something someone would say if they're in danger.
Listen, girl. Like you're hot. You're hot shit. Like you don't deserve. I'd look after you, please. Just let me know.
Jerome just kind of shakes his head as he blushes hard, and he's like, I love my beauty. And I'd do anything for her. Am I a scumbag? Am I a bastard? Am I a fucking pirate? Yeah, I'm all those things. But beyond all of that, I'm her man. And I'll always be hers. Always.
Yeah, we don't strangle women unless they consent. I'm not like, I'm just concerned.
Jerome's so embarrassed. Jerome's so embarrassed that he kind of like he yells it as he's looking down. His fists are down. He yells it like super like he doesn't even think about it. He says, "Well, she does consent to it. She likes it." He yells into the whole room, and then he blushes hard. He's like, "Oh fuck! I just said that. Oh fuck."
It sounds like
she's gonna slap him across
the to me, but alright.
Just
Percy slaps Jerome across the face. He's like, oh fuck! I forgot I said that. Forgot I said that. She hates it. She hates it.
Alice just walks outside. Like she's like,
Pat takes Eugene and she's like, and that is why you will be single forever, my boy. And walks out.
So basically, as that happens, Jerome just looks at Percy and he's like, "Okay, I'm sorry, I love you," and then he like just gives her a quick kiss and then walks ahead. If she allows him.
Glaring. Yeah, she'll take it, but she's just gonna like watch him as he walks, be like. Like that's it. She just makes like the most annoyed, frustrated noise. Like, you're lucky you fixed my gun.
As they walk away, Void just looks at Gwen and he's like, "I don't see the big deal. They seem pretty happy, the same way we're happy."
Mm-hmm. Yeah. I mean, I like it when you choke me out. I don't know why they're so embarrassed to admit it.
Void just like nods and he's like, "You really are perfect for me." And he just like Void moves to kiss you again, and Ash is like, "No, stop, no more making out. Let's just fucking get out of here. God damn it, man." And he like just looks at Alice and he's like, "I should have fucking been nice to her all this time. God damn it." As Asher just walks ahead, and as he does, like everyone else just follows suit as Nameless walks through the door.
I say to Killjoy, after watching Percy getting strangled by a man, she goes, "Gosh, do you remember? It just got me thinking that time when I was robbing that jewelry store and you came in there and we had a little tussle and you were strangling me. Wasn't that such fun?"
Killjoy just looks at you and he says, "Fun, but I had fun, but for reasons different than yours, I imagine."
Oh, come on. You love chasing after me. I am just, I get you excited. You go around saying, "Oh, I'm a vigilante. Like, I'm above the law. I take the law into my own hands." But really, like, all these other scumbags in the Phantom Federation, they got nothing on me. Like, you are desperate to capture me, and you never will. Even though I'm standing right next to you, right now. I'm gonna get out of here, just like I always do.
His fists curl up as he steps up to you. "Well, maybe I'm just done chasing you, because you're no longer worth chasing." As he walks past you, and Vex is like, "Damn, that was a burn! Woo, fuck! Woo, I can smell that shit from here! Woo."
Ugh, such a spoil sport.
As he walks away, like, Killjoy mutters under his breath, "If only it was that easy. Only it was that easy to forget about her. As he keeps walking away.
Well, I'm pretty unforgettable, so I know I don't hear that. That's not in character. I didn't hear that.
No, you're good. You're good. And so, as that goes on, Rin continue like Rin. He sees Void carrying Gwen, so he's like, "Lady Sybil, would you like me to carry you again?"
What's with all these women getting carried? This is like boys. Like I love it, but I want to get carried too.
You're just salty you got rejected of being carried, Cat.
No, I
Let's add
rejected
a
him.
character for them.
He was gonna carry me.
No,
Alice,
you
will you
wanted to
carry?
be
Do you want to carry me?
Do you say it in character?
I mean, I just look over at you and see that we're both not being carried, and I just kind of like give you a look, or like a wink. You know,
So, like, she'll smirk back and wait, Cat, how tall are you again? I need to check
I'm
the
a bit
height
tiny.
difference.
I'm not.
She's 5'4", Alice is 5'7". Okay. Yeah, Alice will pick you up.
Oh.
Is Nyzora still carrying Vex right now? I'm sorry.
No.
I don't think I was carrying Vex right now.
No. Vex
No.
is walking normally now.
Okay, so who else is currently being carried? Is
Right,
it just
Gwen,
Sybil
and Void? I don't know.
Yeah, I think so.
Does Sybil want to be carried?
Sybil would agree. Sybil
Okay,
would.
all right.
Agree.
So Rin is carrying Sybil as well.
How are they both being carried by their men?
Princess style, both of them.
Are you kidding? Bridal?
Okay, Alice
Bridal,
will just
bridal,
copy
yeah.
them. Then.
Bridal.
Alice would just copy them and just carry Cat like in her arms, like bridal style.
Cat's loving it, and she's just like, oh, God, you're so strong.
She'll like wink and be like, "Well, of course, milady." Like you're like playing into the role, basically.
It's such a shame, but you're from some backwater place that believes in God.
She drops you.
Oh.
So
She just drops you immediately.
as Cat gets dropped in the ground, Killjoy, he sees this and he does something crazy. He walks up to her, fed up with all of these games. He walks up to her and roll a dex save, Cat.
Are you joking? Don't give me a reason to kill this man. A
He's gonna
dex
catch
save.
you is my theory.
But
Oh, it's not great. It's a 15.
So you fail as he suddenly whips out a pair of handcuffs. He cuffs his hand to yours. And he looks
Yeah,
you
I
in
don't like that.
He looks
Don't
you
like that.
And she's just on the floor.
Yeah, like he's kneeling, and he looks at you and he says, "I won't take these off until after we've talked, and after I take them off, you and me are going to fight, 1-on-1, once and for all. The games between us was fun. I enjoyed chasing you, not because of this sick little thrill you're talking about, but because it felt good doing good for my city. But I'm tired of the games. I'm gonna teach you a lesson once and for all, and I need you to learn it well."
Oh, Killjoy, you're just so self-righteous. Like, you... it makes me ill. Can I try and lockpick, like, my way out of these handcuffs, please?
Roll side of him.
Speaking my language.
You think we can use those when they're done?
Calm down!
Bam.
That's a 12.
So if it's 12, you don't even come close. As
You joking?
he looks at you and he says, "I want you to listen to me carefully.
Can I listen to you without being in handcuffs?
I didn't know who
Please.
you were. I didn't realize who you were, and when I did, a part of me was happy just to be able to see you, while the other part of me knew that I had to stop you. And after these years of dealing with your crimes, dealing with your bullshit, right now, there's a much bigger situation going on. And I'm not gonna let you get everyone else killed. So we settle this today, after we get out of here, and I'm not letting you out of my sight until then."
Wait a minute. What do you mean, realized who I am?
It doesn't matter. As he forces you up onto your feet,
You're staying with me, and I'm not letting you out of my sight. Let's go.
I look over at Alice with help me eyes, please.
Alice is pretending you don't exist right now because of the insult, and she's walking ahead.
All right. All right. So you
She
guys
would have carried you, but
Bring
no.
the attention of these two.
Yep. All right. So you guys walk into the room to escape, and you see a glowing. So it's not on the map, but we're gonna pretend. You see a giant tree in the middle of the room, and it's glowing. And you've heard stories of these trees before. Stories of how the goddess of mystical nature created these teleportation trees that could teleport people to different places that were connected. And this tree looks just like one of them as you all enter into the room. However, to get to the tree, you have to walk across chains. I'm putting it on the map.
Chains?
Oh, whoa.
Oh, well.
So what are you guys doing?
Can I try and break out of the
I'm writing that
handcuffs
info
again,
down.
please?
So you
Help
try.
me.
So you fiddle with the handcuffs, and like Killjoy, he pulls at you and he looks at you in the eyes. Can you never take anything seriously? I just told you that this is important to me, and you try breaking out anyway? Do you really only care about yourself? That's not what you were like when you... As he...
When I what? When I what?
He looks away. Nothing.
You want me
Forget
to
it.
listen to you, but you won't even tell me what the fuck is going on? You just want me to be your little prisoner, following you around?
You used to be more, Kat. You used to
You don't know
care.
anything about me.
I thought that I did. But the more that I chased you, the more that I thought that maybe you were just misguided, the more I realized that you knew exactly what you were doing. You were always mocking me. Always acting like it was all a game, all a joke. And maybe it was. And maybe I deluded myself into having fun, just like you. But when it came down to it, you never realized who I was. And the whole time, I knew it was you. But I tried to pretend like it wasn't. I tried to pretend like I was doing my job. But in reality, I was trying to save you. And the more that I see you like this, the more I realize I was wasting my damn time. I decided to give you the benefit of the doubt when I realized that you were being hunted down. When I saw what happened to your brother, or what happened to your family.
Don't speak about him. You don't know anything about my family. You don't know anything about me. As far as I'm concerned, you are dead to me. Now let me go. I don't want to listen to anything you have to say. I don't care.
If I'm dead, then you're gonna have to finish the job because I'm not letting you go.
I pull my gun out.
You aim.
I'm not gonna. I hold it. I'm holding it at him, and I say to him, "I could just pull the trigger right now, and then you're no longer a problem, and then I'm safe, and I can do what needs to be done. I'm sick of this self-righteous bullshit."
There's more to you than this. You won't do it.
No, I take the safety off. Clip the gun.
So
I won't. You seem to know me so well. Why don't you tell me a little bit about how you know me so well, and we'll take it from there. Or if you refuse to speak, perhaps, well, you're no good to me alive.
There's an icy silence in the air as the two of them stare each other down. The thief and the hero. Always neck to neck, always trying to get away while the other one tries to catch her. Both of them always battling each other. But at this moment, he's pouring his heart out. And Catelyn is not liking it. She wants to be free of him, and she has her gun out ready to shoot him. He stares her down with his mask on. She has no idea who he is. He could be nothing more than a stranger off the street, but regardless, he seems to want to quote-unquote save her. If you really are able to shoot me, then maybe I deserve to die. Because I let so many people get robbed because I thought that maybe you were worth saving. You think it was a coincidence you got away all those times? Yeah, maybe 90% of the time you managed to beat me or out-trick me, but you really think that if I was really trying, that you would have gotten away all those times? Like at the jewelry store, when I strangled you? You think it was a coincidence when I let my grip go because I couldn't go through with it? You think it was a coincidence when your friend Lucky ended up getting freed from the cops? You think it was a coincidence when your little nice store didn't get burned down and I almost died saving it yesterday? You think those are all coincidences, Kat? You really think that this is all just a game? If it is, then I want it to be fucking over. So go ahead. Prove to me what you want to prove. Pull the trigger.
Did you enjoy getting that off your chest? Did you enjoy belittling me, making my problems seem like they're not a big deal? I didn't steal from anybody that didn't deserve it. I stole because I could, because they deserved it, because they wouldn't have missed any of those things that I took. Those people steal from us every single day. Every day.
He looks her in the eyes, and his next words barrel into her, I imagine. He says, "What would Canon think of you now?"
Don't say his fucking name. Say his name one more time, and I will kill you.
Yeah? Then go ahead and do it. Maybe he'll be waiting for me. I'll be able to ask Canon what he thinks of you personally. Or maybe there's more to you than you realize. Maybe you're not
I
just
shoot him in the leg.
So you fire, and he just screams, "Ah!" as he falls to his knees, and you feel the weight on your wrist from the handcuff as blood curls down. Fuck! Shit, that hurts.
I hold the gun to his head. You were saying?
He looks up at her. And he looks down. He takes out a key. And he undoes the cuffs. And he looks up at her again and he says, "You know, despite it all, I believe that he's proud of you. And I will be too, when I finally get through to you. And if I end up dead before that, then so be it. But I will help you, Kat. I remember how you were when I first met you. And this person that you are now, this is not you. And maybe I'm more than just a guy trying to see black and white." As he released the cuffs, and he takes out a health potion and drinks it to heal his gun wound.
I don't give a fuck about who you are or what kind of redemption arc you're on. I don't need redeeming. I just need you to stay the fuck away from me. Let me do what I need to do. Feel free to tag along for the ride and get out of here, but as soon as we leave, if you come near me again, I will kill you. Every time I have gotten away, it's not because you let me. I could have killed you many times before, and I didn't, but you have crossed the fucking line.
He doesn't respond.
I put the gun away, and I walk off.
And he nods and doesn't respond. And after that whole situation, Vex goes, "Well, now that we got that fucking soap opera scene out of the way, can we get the fuck out of here, please?"
I was about to second that. I was like, this is not the time, not the place, but...
Alright. I'll just already be like halfway across the chains.
Vex walks over to Killjoy and he's like, "Don't worry, Batman. There's tons of girls at the base that really love the vigilante thing. I'll hook you up real fast." And Killjoy's like, "Don't call me Batman." Okay, all right, relax, Spider-Man. Let's go. Come on, let's get the fuck out of here.
Oh god.
As Vex just kind of like nods. And what are you guys doing now? You guys walking across these chains, or what's happening?
Yeah, Alice would
Can
be
we
walking
inspect
across
the chains more?
during all of this. Like,
So as you all like approach the chains, something begins to glow,
Before, mm,
and
can
suddenly,
I
yes, go ahead.
insight on the chains?
Yes, go ahead.
Can I? Something feels off to me.
Yeah, I was
Can I
gonna
just
say,
do an
can
insight?
we check these out?
Trustworthy.
Can I roll?
They're
I just
like-
want confirmation before I hit anything.
You're good.
Wait.
Roll. You're good.
Okay.
what should we roll like investigation or?
Only 2 people.
16?
Yeah, listen,
Okay.
guys. So let's okay, because it's kind of my fault because I haven't really enforced this rule lately, but I kind of want to keep the limit to 2 people. So like when it comes to rolling for stuff, let's try to keep it to 2 people. Like no, like I understand it, like for insider investigation, whatever. Like let's keep it to 2 people. You know, I should be enforcing that rule more often because it's kind of broken to have 6 people rolling the same thing for stuff. But yeah, no, let's keep it to 2 people. So that includes Sybil, and who was the first person that asked? I think it was Sybil who asked first. Who was the second person?
I think so too.
Percy, I think.
Percy. Okay, so Sybil and Percy.
Yeah, 'cause- yeah.
Sybil and Percy, go ahead and roll.
Okay, I'd rolled a
17.
16, I believe.
Awesome. So if it's 16, you notice that the tree is beginning to glow, and you're the first person to see that someone is exiting the tree. Like someone's coming out of the tree right now in front of you guys.
Do we know who the person is?
I'm posting in Keen's what he looks like.
Oh, I'm scared. Who are
Before
you?
anyone
Dibs.
Well, I was gonna say, before anyone crosses the thing, I was gonna tell them to stop, but now I think that's gonna be a mute point. And she's gonna go running
It's
across
just-
for this guy.
Dude, can we tell if this guy is hostile or not?
He just stands there and waves and says, "Hey guys, how's it going?" And he's like 15 feet tall.
I'm sorry.
Oh, I'm sorry, what?
15 feet tall?
Yeah, he's 15 feet tall.
You don't mean like 1.5.
He's like, well,
He's 15.
15 feet tall. He waves his hand. Huh, hey, hello guys. My name is Dicklin. I'm the guardian of this tree. I am here to ensure that you are worthy to use the teleportation tree. You must answer a riddle.
Oh no.
What's the riddle?
but-
what may this riddle be?
Before I give the riddle, all of you must what do you call it? All of you must confess one sin you've committed in your life. And like
Oh, buddy.
for the for the sake of time, this only applies for the players.
That doesn't help. I guess I'll go first. Because I don't have. But then again, the last time we did something like this, my character admitted to stealing a pie. So.
And Nizer
Do I want to keep that up?
15-foot guy.
Sybil,
Something.
I can.
Like, what do you consider a sin?
Sybil, I can. Well, actually, never mind.
No, I got one. I got
Okay.
one.
Okay.
He never said how loudly we had to confess. No, but Sybil would say this without any hesitation. I know she would. That's just how she would play it. I released a wanted criminal from jail and helped them forge paperwork to escape. Who's next?
Does anyone react to this?
Can I zero ask? Not surprising. Or it's just like, that's it?
Well, yes.
Ren is
Well,
blushing.
I may have married that person later, but you know. That
Alice just like glances between Sybil and Rin, like with like a concerned look, before she like folds her arms and like looks back at Declan, and she kind of like takes a deep breath as like a sad expression crosses her face, and she'll say, "I once was the cause of a man being wrongfully imprisoned."
What was this man's name? Perhaps I was the warden of a jail. Perhaps he came through. I may be able to tell you how he is.
Would Alice know that Sibyl's not from her same kingdom? Like that she's from the Phantom Federation?
I'll say her clothes are different than what you're used to in the Divine Union.
Yeah, Alice would be like, I do not believe that you might have crossed paths with him. I'm from the Divine Union, if you cannot tell, as she gestures to her holy symbol, very obviously on her armor, like.
Yes. Yes. Okay. No, I was just thinking that maybe they did like, I don't know, negotiations. Like, hey, you give us the criminals from our place, we'll give you the criminals from your place. Like one of those kind of things. Okay, who's next?
All right, Nizor.
I'm actually gonna write this into the next Alice vision.
Nizor, you go next.
She'll like ask him like, what do you consider a sin? Like, is it a moral sin? Like, what are we talking about here?
Something fucked up that you've done.
Oh.
Now I got
it. If we regret it or not, does that count?
However, I must warn you that a part of the test is that your sin must be worse than the one said previously. If it isn't, then you'll be punished.
Oh
no.
Oh, and I have to be next?
Yes.
Can I like? Oh shit.
You can switch with someone else if you like.
I'll go last.
I feel like I set the bar a little low.
All right.
I'll go last.
Next up is Alice.
Oh wait, Alice already went.
Oh, okay. Next up is Kat.
Do I have to say it in front of everyone?
Yes.
Or can I just
Yes, we had to, so you have to.
Dicklin's response would be yes. That's kind of the point.
I mean, plus he's far anyway, so I mean, just reveal your secrets, Kat.
I just
Woman
shot
up.
that bastard in the leg, and I point to Killjoy.
Unfortunately, that is not considered a sin, because in your heart you didn't want to do it. Everyone in the room.
Whatever you say.
Jerome's like, ooh, is that true, thief girl? You didn't want to shoot him?
I point my gun at him.
Whoa! Okay. Fuck Killjoy. He's a fucking
I'm
asshole.
sorry. Were you saying something?
No. Fuck
You wanna
Killjoy.
repeat that a little louder for the room.
No. Fuck Killjoy. Girls are queens. Beauty, come here. As he like wraps his arm around Percy to like bring her closer.
I don't like this
Use me as a
game.
human shield, or I swear.
I point my gun at this Declan guy. And I say, why don't we just kill you? Like, why do we have to... this is a waste of time.
Unfortunately, I am not like the masked man over there. If you try to shoot me, then the bullet will bounce off of me and kill someone in this room.
Oh, well. As long as it's not me, and I give Killjoy a look.
Killjoy just shakes his head as his fists are curled up. And he walks forward. I'm fucking tired of this. As he begins marching forward up to the portal. And he just walks up to the tree as Declan looks at him and goes, wait a moment, you need to follow the riddle. I'm fucking done with the games. And I'm done with all of this. As he just places his hand on the tree and it begins to glow. Declan shakes his head, no, this is not the way it's supposed to go. No. As Declan begins to get smaller, and Declan, he goes from 15 feet tall to 3 feet tall. As you realize it was a projection. Oh, fuck.
Oh.
You... What the hell, man? You just made me super short! Yeah, no one's done that before, what the fuck?
And now we walk into the portal, and Cat follows to the portal.
Killjoy shakes his
So
head.
that was quite simple.
And as Cat walks up, he looks at her before he triggers the tree to teleport away. He looks at her and he says, I genuinely hope that I don't see you again, so that I don't have to think about the first time I met you. As he teleports away, gone with the wind.
Well, can I still get to the portal, or is it gone?
Oh yeah.
Okay.
The tree can be used by anyone.
Great.
Declan yells.
Walks up to the tree.
Declan yells in squeaky voice, whatever, you guys suck. Just make sure that your stomachs are empty before using the portal, okay? Just heads up. Like, he says this as Jerome's, like, eating some crackers. Like, he pulled some crackers out of his bag and eating them right now. Oh, this is
I've never
tasty.
been one for the rules. I grab the tree.
Alright. Cat teleports away. Is everyone using the tree?
Mm-hmm.
I am using the tree. No, we're gonna stay here.
I'm using the tree. No, we're gonna stay. You know what? The scenery looks quite lovely.
Is Nameless
this time of
coming
year.
with us, or
again.
is he leaving here?
Describe to me, like, how you guys are doing this. Like Alice, do you hold the tree alone?
I mean, she's not gonna be grabbing it with anybody. Yeah, she would just go and like touch it like with one finger, like nervously.
Okay. Alice, you would disappear. You would just teleport. Gone. Poof.
Also, out of character question, is Nameless coming with us, or is he staying back?
Nameless is coming as well. So Nameless, he would walk up next to you and he would say, as much as you might hate me, I don't really think anyone else here likes me much either. At least you're powerful. So I'll be following you, paladin girl.
She'll like roll her eyes.
And look on the bright side. We can make that asshole over there real jealous as he winks towards Asher.
He winks at Asher.
Yeah, he winks at Asher. He winks at Asher, gives her a little wave, and Asher just kind of frowns and growls. And he's like, think about it. We can make him real jealous with me next to you.
Oh, I'm sure he'll be jealous. But I am not quite sure you are his type. And as for the whole paladin girl, I have a name, you know. And she's gonna touch the tree to avoid this conversation.
Very nice, very nice. Alright. They disappear. Alright. Void doesn't even bother walking across the chains. He just kind of bends his knees and does a full jump. He just jumps across, boing, while carrying Gwen in his arms. Like Superman shit, as he just jumps across and lands next to the tree. Are you alright, my beloved? I hope I didn't harm you in the jump.
Oh, I'm alright. Now kiss me against this tree.
He says,
Oh god!
he looks at her and he's like, say less, as he just begins to make out with Gwen against a tree, like the two.
I'm glad I went through before this, and not after.
The two of them are pressed against a tree, like making out, and Declan's like, "What the fuck, man? This
This isn't a fucking.
I was not prepared.
This is not a love shack. Get the fuck off my tree. Fuck you guys. As like Dicklin just walks up and he stretches his leg and kicks Void in between the legs, hitting him in the gonads. And Void's like, ooh, that hurts. And Void and Gwen teleport away.
This is interesting.
Who's next?
I guess I will go next.
All right.
I would go up to the tree and just be holding Rin's hand. And I would look over at... God, what was his name?
Declan.
What was his name? It was... God. No, not Declan. The other guy who's always yelling about being faithful to his wife and oh god, women are so pretty.
Rando. This is fucking bullshit. Oh my goodness, my wife
Will
is
you
here.
just come along?
Oh my goodness, yes.
We really don't have time for this.
Oh, Lady Sybil, you are more than a lady. You are a goddess. He says like with like enunciation as he like stands next to you, and Rin just looks at him. Rin's like, easy. She's mine. As Rando's like, what? Well, Rando's like, what the fuck? Rin, you never talked that way before. Now you're being all possessive. What the fuck changed, huh? And Rin just shrugs and he says, I almost lost her. It made me realize that I'm never gonna let her go. And Rando's like, unfucking-believable. I'm going to die alone. As he holds a tree of you guys.
You have a wife.
She doesn't even like me anymore, I swear.
Did you go? Oh my goodness. Just come on, let's go.
Alright, they all teleport away. Alright.
Yeah, Sybil's had enough with this guy. Sybil's like, why do we keep him around again? Why? He's your friend. He's your friend. Gotta remember that.
So Percy, Jerome, he sees all this going on. He's like, you know what? Fuck this. As Jerome would try to pick Percy up damsel style. What would you do, Percy?
She's gonna look to Nizora and Vex because they're like the only ones left, right? And she's gonna look to them, go, you say one thing about this, I don't know what I can do to you, but I'm gonna try.
I'd like to see you try. Let it happen. I genuinely would.
Vex gives a thumbs up. Don't you worry. I don't snitch on nobody. Just ask all the dudes who've watched my collection in my room.
Collection?
Yeah, you know.
What collection?
Collection. Don't worry about it. Never mind. Forget it.
Mm-hmm.
Okay. I guess. Anyway, she's gonna like...
Nizora would know that Vex he keeps a collection of what is it? Well, actually, we'll keep that secret for now. So anyway, so basically, so Jerome, he just holds her damsel style or bridal style. I forget, bridal style, and he looks at her and he says, "You know that you love me, beauty, despite how crazy I can be." As he begins walking across the chains effortlessly, and as his eye looks into yours, he says, "We've been together 2 years. And I'd still lose my other eye for you."
Please don't do that, because then I'd have to be, picking up my shooting skills, and given the fact my gun just exploded, I don't know if that's the best idea. I feel like pat him on the shoulder.
It's quite alright. I'll always repair your gun, and then choke you for insulting me. He says like he says, but kind of laughs. I'm joking, of course. I'm joking.
Oh, the only reason I'm letting you do this is so I don't owe you one. Okay. And she doesn't mean it. She's just teasing though. She doesn't actually mean it.
I got you. And so you guys disappear, gone, and Vex just shakes his head and walks across,
We're around some crazy ass people.
And like, she'll like get on at the same time with him. She'll like, that's for fucking sure.
Asher
And then
walks.
she would.
Asher walks up, and he stands next to Nizora, and an idea comes across his mind. As he looks at Nizora, hey, I have a question. You seem to not really care about. You seem to not really care about things the way that I don't care about things. So how about we make a deal?
What kind of deal?
I've seen the way that your eyes have been watching Void. I'll help you in capturing him. And in exchange, help me try to make Alice jealous.
Void. How does he know about Void? What? Oh, Void! I thought. I'm so stupid. I thought Nova for a second.
Actually, you know what? Actually, you know what? I'm gonna wreck on that part. He didn't say that. He says, sorry. I was improvising there, but I kind of don't like the way that would go, so never mind. Okay. New story. Okay, new story. So here's what actually happens. I'm sorry about that. So what actually happens is that he looks at you and he says, "You serve. What god do you serve?"
She looks at it with an incredulous look. Like, why does that matter to you?
Because it's important. I serve.
For what?
I serve the goddess of faith. And from your outfit, I can tell you serve a god. So which god do you serve?
Well, good for you that you serve a god that is not mine. And she has like a smile on his face. Like, I don't believe I need to tell you.
I'm asking because, and you need to promise me you won't tell Alice I said this.
Okay.
I'm asking because I want to figure out how to kill the goddess of faith.
A smile would curl on her face. She's like, really? She's like, well, if you must know, I serve the god of sin.
Well, then we're gonna get. I can't talk. Well, then we're gonna get along well. Because I need to kill her. Because if I don't, then she'll kill Alice. The same way that she killed Wendalia.
I have no idea who you're talking about, but I'm fine with killing another god, honestly.
Alright. And you guys teleport away. Gone.
We're killing your god, Alice.
Okay, no, I'm glad. Also, Gwen, yes!
Yeah, bro.
Anyway.
So, here's what happens.
Alice also wants Fealty dead.
So...
But would never say it out loud. Sorry, continue.
So something happens. Something happens, and we're gonna end session here, but before we do, I'm gonna describe what happens. The last final scene before we end session for this week. Because I know it's getting late for some people. Okay, here we go. And so with that being said, our players, they teleport outside of this strange facility. But when they teleport out, they don't realize that this tree is not something you can control. It's not something you can predict. They find themselves to be teleported to an entirely new place. And when they all reappear together, they come to realize that all the men are gone. The only ones there is Nizora, Sybil, Percy, Gwendolyn, Alice, and Catalin.
Those 6 are the only ones that appear in a place that you may know from the map. A place called Ovilius Abyss. And when they appear, you immediately realize that all the fun little games we were having, the cutesy couples flirting and having a good time, that is over. As they are now in the most horrifying place in the world. They feel the mist around them. They feel the death and decay around them. And as they feel this heaviness, you see a man in a clown costume walking towards you with a smile on his face. Why, hello there! I recommend running out of the tree now! And as you all appear inside of a tree, you realize the tree is on fire. It's on fire and he's yelling at you to run out of the tree while it's on fire. You smell the smoke. I'm putting you on the map. And I'm posting in keynotes what the clown looks like. His name is Jester. He looks friendly compared to the environment you're in. As he smiles and waves, "Hello there! My name is Jester! Quickly, you have to exit the tree! A lightning bolt hit it! It's gonna burn to the ground! Quickly! Run towards me! An entire tribe is on its way here! Quickly, run towards me!" And as he's like yelling this towards you, he's like, "Quickly! Run to me! Run to me!" As he's yelling, and you see the tree on fire, and as you see the tree on fire, I'm going to show you on the map what is moving towards you. An entire tribe. I'll show you on the map, and then I'll post in keynotes. You hear them marching. You see them marching. And as you do, you hear Jester yelling, "Run towards me! Run towards me!" And with that being said, that is the end of session 33 of the Chronicles of Dolores. Will Catalin ever see Killjoy again to be able to find out what he couldn't tell her? Or will he always be nothing more than a footnote in their story? And what will she do with what she talked about with Tone? How will Alice handle her new relation with the nameless man who's gone now? And how will she handle this new and horrifying place? How will Gwendolyn, the person who will suffer the most probably, at the fact that she's come back to the place she has nightmares about? She's back home, a place she wished she would never see again, and Void is not there to help her. Percy, she finds herself to be in quite a shocking situation, as Bloomin abandoned her, and now Jerome is gone, and she's inside of this hell. And then finally Nizora, the only company with her is her god. As she stands there, Vex is gone, and she is amongst strangers inside of the Ovilius Abyss. And you have this tribe of people marching towards them as this strange Jester man yells to them, "Come here! Hide! Come here!" And that is the end of session. We'll find out what happens next week. As always, thank you for listening, and God bless you all.
I'm sorry, what?
I'm going. I'm leaving. Goodbye. No, I don't want this. I don't want to see a clown. Oh, and then that.
It's cute.
I don't trust him.
He's a cute clown.
I lived through the killer clown era, like we all did. right?
I was about to say we all lived through that.
So we all remember that, right?
Yeah, middle school was a banger.
Yeah, I don't want this.
I love clowns, bro.
Out.
I'm making my next character a clown. Bard clown. Just for you, Sybil. Just for you.
I don't like it. I don't want it. I don't like it. I want to keep drinking my orange juice and ginger ale, and it's actually a really good OJ. I found out the store is with an apple and emu. Well, this one also has apple and grape in it.
Oh,
and I didn't think it would be good, but it was. Oh, it's so good. And I drank like half the bottle, and then I filled it up with ginger ale after. Oh, it's so good.
So tell me, guys, what you think of that ending?
I don't want it.
Same.
I don't trust this jester dude at all. Run towards me,
kidding?
even though there's a tribe right behind me that looks like they want to kill you.
I think it's an illusion.
He's like,
come towards me! Come towards me!
I think we should leave the tree and do a quick 180 around the tree and go in the opposite direction. I don't want to go near that clown. I don't like the clown. I don't want the clown.
He's Sybil. You should check Banter. That's gonna be my next character.
I'm looking. I don't want it. I don't want this. Clowns. I didn't realize this until just now. I have a fear of clowns.
Until just now.
I don't like them. Yeah.
See, I saw the movie It, and I was just like, not scary.
It's always been very light. Like, oh yeah, I don't really like them. Like, they make me kind of uncomfortable. No. After this session, I think I may have a fear of clowns.
It's probably
because I heard there's a clown. I heard there's a clown